Welcome to another evening of Dungeons and Dragons with myself, Paddy, the DM, and the adventuring group known as Armatae. Tonight we have joining us Annette as Talia.
Hello.
We have Ben as both Valdision and Urt.
Howdy, howdy.
We have Maria as Balasar.
Hi.
We have Reese as currently Eridan.
Hello.
And we have a new player joining us, joining the campaign tonight. We have David, who will be playing Dergus.
Hey.
But he will be introduced a bit later on. Unfortunately, Connor, Yami, could not join us tonight, so his character is going to remain in Maham. And Hannah has had to bow out of the campaign due to scholastic reasons. Real life, that sort of thing. So unfortunately, Mantra is no longer part of the campaign. Her leaving will be explained. So, where we left off last time. The party had spent a day and an evening in festivities at the crowning of the new Emperor Boras. They had been introduced to the populace of Maham as the heroes that they are, and had been granted their position as effectively protectorates of the city. They had been granted the ability to build their own base, which they've decided to do above the Jigging Jester, and they all attended a princely ball where they heard some rumours, made some connections, danced some dances, some people with expected partners, some with not so expected. That Archmage will still be a bit confused as to why a Dragonborn Paladin decided that he needed to dance.
Hey, everybody needs a dance partner.
Yes. But anyway, you had then all returned to the Jigging Jester, where a surprise had waited for you in the form of Valdisions Paladin teacher, Thandor Brighthammer, a paladin of Pelor. He had told you about why he was in town, joined you all for a number of drinks, and then when you had all explained about wanting to go to Duranar to explore what was happening there, he had offered to send you there the next morning. You had all agreed and then gone to your night's rests. And that is where we pick up in the morning, bright and early, in the Jigging Jester, in your rooms. What would you all like to do?
I will go downstairs for my breakfast ale.
Okay.
Same.
All right. So, is everyone going down, or?
Yep.
Okay. So
Val,
you all.
Oh, sorry, I was going to say Val spends a little time in prayer, and just prepping for the day. But he also goes over the poem he got from Rowan again. He kind of reads it before he starts his day, and kind of then hides it back on his person.
Okay. So you all reconvene back down in the main bar area of the Jigging Jester. There's the typical early morning wait staff on, moving around through the remnants of the night before. You can see that though an attempt has been made to tidy up, there is still obvious spills of ale and food on the floor. There is what looks like almost like sparkling dust on one of the benches. And you get the feeling that the party down here had reached heights even after you guys had retired for the evening. In fact, you can see a shape slumped on the bar with a tankard still gripped in its hand. In fact, on closer inspection, you recognize this shape. Thandor obviously did not manage to find a bed last night.
Oh dear.
And you can see that his mug is still half full of ale, and he is just like face down on the bar, head to one side, drool leaking out into his beard, just dead to the world.
Can I just ask a question? Does Wand of Smiles work on sleeping people?
Oh god, you want that fucking one?
I mean, It might. Are you wanting to use a charge with the Wand of Smiles?
No, it was just a funny thought. Anyway.
I mean, you're welcome to try.
Well, it might wake him up. Val pulls out the Wand of Smiles and points it at him.
Okay, so that's a Wisdom saving throw for him. That's an 8, so I'm guessing that fails.
I need to double check where the card is. I've got such a stack of cards. Invisible paint.
Pretty sure Wand of Smiles is a DC of 12, so yeah, he would have failed.
Yeah.
So you just watch as, in his sleep, his mouth just moves up into this big smile, but he's still snoring. It's like... just this grinning smile on his face as he sleeps.
He's gonna sneak up behind him and smack him on the back and be like, "Good morning!"
As you smack him, he jolts awake, spins, and throws the contents of his mug in your face.
Harry's just gonna wipe it off and be like, "Is that any way to treat a lady?"
What? Hey. Oh, it's you. What time is it?
Morning.
Where'd everyone else go?
To bed.
Oh.
Well, not
bed?
awake, but they went to bed.
Oh, I thought I was in the middle of a drinking competition with some lads.
I think you might have lost.
No, I think you'll find I probably won. I seem to remember there was only one of them left.
Well, I mean, there was still drink in your tankard, so...
He turns and looks at one of the barmaids and goes, "Was there anyone else here?" And she goes, yes, there was 5 dock workers unconscious around you when we came in. They've since been collected to go to work, though. Oh, see? I won.
You'll keep telling yourself that.
Another ale for me, please. And though he's only just woken up and he obviously drank a lot the night before, he's one of those very annoying drinkers, in that he apparently does not suffer hangovers. He's just straight back into drinking.
Is there anyone in the bar that knows prestidigitation so I can, like, dry up?
Not that you're aware of.
I'm just checking in case Ert knows it.
No, I don't think she will. Don't think it's a cantrip she would know.
Did someone use that to clean the shop?
Yeah, that was Steph. That was Rowan.
Oh man. Oh well, guess I'm stinking.
One of the staff brings you a cloth and just sort of goes, "Here you are, Miss Talia.
Thank you, dear.
Drinks and breakfast at your table? Yes?
Yes, please."
Very well. And she scampers off, and you all convene back to your slightly raised up table with your various portraits behind your seats, including the lovely lewd of Talia. About 10 minutes pass, and then breakfast pastries, meats, jugs of ale, water, and milk are brought to the table and laid out before you. And you watch as Thandor just sort of stumbles up the stairs and comes and slumps down in one of the seats and goes, "So, when are you wanting to leave?"
Well, before we continue, I must tell you all that I will not be accompanying you further.
Why ever not, Herden?
I understand the situation in Duranar is quite serious. I fear it doesn't have a peaceful resolution, and I cannot involve myself in what might come. You will do whatever it takes for your home, and
that I will.
While I may not condone some actions, I don't intend to hold you back.
Very well, if that is your wish. Do you need anything from us?
No, my time with you has been a pleasure, and I've learnt much. It is time for me to return to protect my own home.
Very well. I wish you luck.
I can help you out with that, laddie, but it'll have to wait till tomorrow. I can only do one of my transport via plants a day, so you'll just have to wait if that's all right.
That will be fine.
Hey, you're a druid, right?
Yes.
Well, in the meantime, I might have some use for your little animal shaping ability. Maybe get me some start on some information on why I'm here.
Okay.
A bird or a rat's are more likely to hear than a dwarf, if you get what I mean.
Yes.
Right? Yami and Mantra, I'm not going to try and do voices for them, both say that they will volunteer to stay here in Maham and oversee the beginnings of the construction of the new base. Alright, so 3 of you are staying, the rest of you are going. So
Indeed.
once you've had your breakfast, we find a tree!
Indeed.
And he just sort of starts chugging his ale. So you all sup and dine on the various food in front of you, and when you feel ready, or if there's anything else you all want to discuss amongst yourselves.
Talia's going to wander over to the bar and ask the barkeep where Gunter is.
Before you know, miss, he hasn't been down yet. And Talia, you do remember you did leave Gunter in bed.
Oh, sorry, I'm so used to him not being there when I wake up.
The barkeep just sort of looks at you, just sort of like, is that a really good thing?
You get used to it, darling. She's going to go upstairs and find him.
Okay, you find him. He's now awake and he's sat up in the bed, currently going through what looks like a ledger, probably the accounts for the jigging jester, just sort of making some notations.
Gunter, darling.
Talia, darling, come in.
I'm sure you're aware that we'll be leaving for Duranar soon.
I was not aware, but sounds like a fun trip.
It may not be fun, and it may be quite dangerous.
Oh, I see. So no more fair fields then, yes?
Pretty much.
Well,
I don't know how long we're going to be away from Maham, so, and she reaches up behind her neck and undoes her raven necklace, and leans over him and clasps it around his neck. Could you look after this for me? As a keepsake, and I will do my best to return safe.
He holds it and looks it in his hand, looks up at you and smiles, and then reaches up and you notice he's been wearing the smiling mask that he won as well, and takes that off and puts it around your neck and goes, only if you look after that one for me. We'll trade them back when you come back, yeah?
Yeah.
Make sure you come back.
Do my best. And she'll give him a brief kiss and then leave him to his ledger.
Make me an athletics check.
Is he gonna slap my ass? Hang on. Third, 16.
Okay, you hear a flump behind you, and you see that Gunter had obviously attempted to reach out to grab you and pull you back into the bed. For what purpose, you're unsure, but he has missed and fallen out the bed, and just his bare blue buttocks are currently on display.
I always knew you'd fall for me eventually, Gunter.
I thought it would be less painful.
Take care, my love. And then
You
she
too.
leaves.
Okay. As you are all preparing to leave, there is a knock at the front door of the jigging jester, and a young guard steps into the establishment. Val, you would recognize him as the guard you had accosted on the way out of the palace the night before, when you had heard about the killings in one of the nearby towns.
Mm-hmm.
He steps up and looks around and sees you and goes, sir, I've brought you those reports about the murders in River Run. And he holds out a sheaf of papers.
And Val basically thanks him and hands him what would be about right for thanking this? Would it be a silver or?
That's down to you.
Don't spend all your money.
I mean, are you asking one of the other party members, or is this just you?
Yeah, I'm actually... Val turns to Talia and just goes, I don't want to give him too much. Is a silver about right?
Maybe 10 silver.
Okay, and he hands 10 silver over.
Alright, that's a gold. You just said a gold.
Yeah, I was about to say. Thank you, sir. Was just doing my duty. Didn't need any monetary payment. As he's saying this, he's already slipped it into his pocket. You can tell that though he's being humble about this, he's not going to give it back.
It's fine. You were doing work on what should have been a night of celebration.
Very well, sir. Good luck, and see you again soon. And he turns and walks out, obviously going back to wherever his post is meant to be.
Okay. Val's going to go through the papers and just try and make sense of them.
So looking through the papers, it details a number of rather grisly murders in a town called River Run, which is just to the northwest of Maham, just on the edge of Penka Forest. And it detailed it's really scattered, and most of the reports are saying about how there doesn't seem to be any link between anything. And you'd have to agree, there's an orphanage worker, a guard, a trader, a wandering hunter. All of these people have all been killed, all in similar ways, gouged by some sort of large blade, the bodies left out on display, defenestrated, hung, drawn and quartered, decapitated. It doesn't paint a particularly nice picture of whoever is doing these killings, but the guards are putting it down to either some form of cult or just an opportunistic killer, as there doesn't seem to be any causal link.
Okay. Is River Run en route to Duranar if we weren't to transport? No.
If River Run is northwest. To go to Duranar, you would come out of Maham, around the bay, and be heading south.
Okay. So obviously I've explained the paperwork and everything to the people at the table, just to get their view on it. On what they think might have happened, whether it's worth investigating, particularly if the two people who are staying behind might be able to gather some more intelligence.
We kind of have more pressing matters, but it could be something we look into later.
That's what I'm thinking. With two of us staying behind, perhaps those two could try and gather some more information whilst we're away, and then once we're back, we can look into that.
That could be an idea.
Kind of. Is Mantra and Yami technically still at the table with us, or have they gone off to?
Yami has gone off by himself. None of you really noticed when he left. Mantra is still there, but she appears to be reading a letter that has been delivered for her.
Okay. So I'm going to mention it to Mantra and just hand the paperwork over to her and just go, it might be something worth investigating whilst we're away, if you get a chance.
All right, I'll see. However, I've just received a letter inviting me to go study at Ingbrook. So I'll have to consider that as well.
That's no problems. If you can't look into it, we'll look into it when we get back.
All right. Safe journey.
And Val kind of folds the papers into one of his books, but trying to keep as much. Basically, don't destroy the paperwork. Just try and fold it nice and neatly into the book.
Okay. So, Thandor goes, all right, we ready to go?
I think so. How is everyone for potions? Are we good?
I think we're reasonably okay.
I have a potion of greater healing.
I don't think I have any potions.
I have 2 potions of normal healing as well, so...
In our last interaction, did any of us actually take any potions?
I think I took a greater one, because I've only got 1 left, and I had 2 before.
Okay.
I only got ale.
I mean, it'll work in a pinch.
All you need. I think we're good to go.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I think we're reasonably okay. I didn't take mine, and I think I've got 1 or 2. I didn't actually note them down, so I'll just say I've got 1.
Okay.
Right.
You guys need to keep track of these things.
Indeed.
Okay. So, Thandor leads you all out into the main crossroads outside the Jigging Jester, and he's still carrying his tankard, and he's just sort of strolling down the street, just occasionally swigging, and he goes, "So, do any of you know where there's a decent tree?"
Oh, hang on. Let me look at the map again. Didn't we say that I knew of stuff around the Cavalli Waste?
No, he's asking for a tree here in Maham. He knows where
in
he's
Maham.
going.
Oh,
He knows where he's sending you. He needs a tree to do this spell.
I don't know. It's probably one outside somewhere.
There was
We
trees.
didn't really take in the surroundings when we came into this town. So.
I'm pretty sure there was trees near the near where we were, wasn't there? In Halcyon Heights. That kind of
There are
area.
trees in Halcyon Heights, but they are part of Noble's gardens. Whether a noble will allow you to tromp onto into their estate to open up a portal in one of their trees, you're not sure.
Yeah, let's try.
Are we trying that, or we can always go out through one of the gates and find one of the trees on the outskirts?
Let's try on the outskirts. Don't want to alarm the locals.
All right, short walk it is then. Follow me, and he just starts walking off up the northern road, heading towards the gate. So you will. I'm assuming you will follow.
Yes.
Yeah. So he leads you out of Maham. The guards just waving you all through, recognizing you, and you notice that you are drawing a little bit of attention. Obviously, the word from the night before has started spreading around, and people are very much paying attention to you guys now. No one actively comes up to you, but you see people sort of pointing and sort of whispering to each other, and you hear snatches of conversation on the lines of Armatae and saviors of the city and bits and pieces like that.
Cool.
Thandor brings you out past Logan's Lucky Ranch, and eventually you reach a small copse of trees on the edge of some farmland, and he goes, "I think one of them might do. Let's have a closer look." And he sort of walks into the actual copse and comes to one that is a tree that looks like it's probably older than most of the others, and is a good sort of 6 feet in width. And he goes, "Aye, this one will do. So, are you just wanting to get near Duranar? Anywhere in particular? Obviously, I'm limited as to where I've been, but if I've been somewhere..."
Have you been anywhere near Lowtown?
Lowtown. It's not ringing any bells, I'm afraid. No. Closest I could get you, I can get you either right outside Duranar itself, or near Fadun's stronghold.
Along, the
I'll
whole...
just reveal a bit more of the map so you can see where Fadun's stronghold is.
That's the stronghold's nearer my hometown anyway, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, so we'll head to there, I think.
Alright. Everybody ready? When I do this, you're going to have 6 seconds. You've got to go. Go, go, go when I say, alright?
Is this going to be big enough to fit with our wings?
It should be. As long as he keeps them tucked to his back.
Just checking. Don't you getting stuck somewhere again?
I'll
half
say
of me stuck
goodbye
somewhere.
to everyone now then.
Goodbye, Arden. Safe travels.
Goodbye and good luck with whatever comes,
You know, you're always welcome back.
of course. And if you're ever near the it's the
Luminous
Verdant
Labyrinth.
At the Verdant Labyrinth,
Yeah.
yes.
the Verdant Labyrinth, then I'll try to find you.
Cool.
All right, let's get this show on the road. And you all watch as Thandor concentrates for a second, and then his hand glows a deep emerald green. And he presses it to the tree, and then sort of grips the bark and pulls. And you watch as the bark itself seems to tear and split, but without breaking. And you just watch as this portal, this gap opens up in the tree, a short corridor inside, completely made out of bark and wood. You can see the rings of the tree, and on the other side is a view out over a lake. And he goes, "Go, go, go!"
Alright, let's be quick and run through.
Okay.
I make sure Ert's in front of me and I'm going to be in the back. So
Okay.
If anyone gets splinched, it'll be you.
yeah,
So you all move through. Oh. You all move through the gap as quickly as you can. As you all pass through, there is a slight pop in your ears. As there's almost been some form of pressure change. And as you step out, whereas it had been early morning in Maham, here it is obviously midday. The sun is beating down on your skin as you come out onto what appears to be a lake's edge. This tree that had been chosen is at the very edge of this forest against this lake. It's warmer here. Further south, it is a warmer temperate. The trees themselves are all sort of oaks, elms, that sort of thing. And you can just feel just the warmer air blowing across your skin. And looking out across this lake, you can see in the distance a castle town on a cliff. Talia, you recognize this as the capital of Duranar itself.
Can she get her bearings on from that as a focal point to her hometown of
Yep.
Lowtown?
So sort of turning around, you can see that you have come out. So you're about here, so you can see Fudun's stronghold just behind you, and you know that to get to Lowtown, you have to go southwest from Fudun's stronghold, just across the Red River.
Cool. Right, everyone, follow me. I know the way.
onwards.
Okay. As you start making your trek through the forests that surround Fudun's stronghold, I mean, are you going to Fudun on the way, or are you trying to skirt Fudun?
I'm trying to skirt it and just head for Lowtown first.
Okay. So knowing the area fairly well, you know the sort of off the beaten track routes, and you manage to skirt around the imposing structure of Fudun's stronghold. Tali, last time you were here, Fudun was flying the banners of the Talon. You can see that now instead the flag of Duranar is flying from the walls instead. Roll me a quick perception check.
Okay. Natural 20. 26
Nice.
in total.
Nice.
Nice.
So at a glance from this distance, you can't be too sure, but Fudun Stronghold, when you were based here as part of the Talon, was a great stronghold, strong, kept in good repair at all times because of its strong defensible position. from this distance, again, you can't be too sure, but you can see what looks like crumbling masonry, a couple of loose stones that maybe have fallen out. The banners themselves don't look particularly well kept. It just looks shoddy compared to how you remember it from when you were there as part of the Talon.
Most peculiar. She makes a mental note of it and continues on.
Okay. So, moving on, it takes you probably most of the rest of today to move through these woods and a couple of plains. Compared to your time in and around Maham, this area is so different for a lot of you. There are no villages, no towns, very few roads. Duranar itself as a country isn't very well populated. Most of the actual... Mainly because of, Talia, you would know the various civil wars that have happened, a couple of gnoll ravages. There aren't a huge amount of villages. Most people either live in the Duranar itself or live in their own isolated homesteads at farms or orchards, things like that. You know that Lowtown, from Lowtown, the nearest sort of populated centre really is Duranar.
Yeah.
There's a couple of small hamlets around, farming places, but nothing that you would probably class as a village or a town. So whereas you guys are very much used to travelling well-kept, well-maintained and guarded roads, this whole area is much more natural and wild. You eventually, as I say, in the early evening, you come to the edge of the Red River. And you can see the bridge that you're used to, Talia, that crosses it, and just across the bridge and about another hour's walk, you can see Lowtown, your hometown.
When were you last here?
I do not remember, in all honesty.
Okay.
Several years at least, I think.
Well, hopefully there'll still be people there that remember you.
I would hope so. Shall we press on? Watch out for gnolls. That's what we're here for.
I mean, that's something else that's confusing you, Talia. You heard that there's supposedly gnolls in the area. But normally if there are gnolls in an area, there's quite evident signs of gnoll activity. Gnolls do not move into an area and not make a mark. But so far, throughout your whole walk, you've seen an abundance of game. You've seen grouses, deer, other wild animals. Normally when gnolls come in to an area, those are the first things to go. So it's slightly confusing for you as to why, if there's gnolls, they're not feeding.
Don't want to alarm anyone, but there could be a distinct possibility that this is a trap for me. Considering the letter that drove me here. Mention of gnolls, so...
Who would want to trap you?
Well, any number of enemies. Especially that racist dwarf. Never liked me. But not many people would know, other than my stepfather, that I'm even alive, so... It must be someone who knows I'm alive. Because otherwise those gnolls wouldn't have attacked us way back when. and have that note saying to kill me.
To
Keep
be
up your
fair,
guard.
we have been making a lot of noise. News that your name has gotten out there might have travelled a little bit.
This is true. Let's just be cautious and see if we can get to Lotan before dark.
Okay.
Question, would all of us fit on my horse?
No!
No.
No.
God.
Okay.
No.
You want to kill it? Jesus. I know it's not a real horse, but...
At most, a war horse could carry you and Balasar at most.
Okay.
And that is at the most, and that's travelling at half speed.
Oh. I thought it might be a way of getting there quicker, but never mind.
Your back's into it. We'll make it. Let's go.
Okay. It takes you the rest of the hour walk, but eventually you come to the eastern edge of Lowtown. And it is just as you remember it, Talia. You can see the farm fields spread out around some of the houses, growing crops. You can see the various different types of buildings. The actual layout of the village is in a typical crossroad fashion, with a couple of small offshoot roads leading to other houses. Most of the houses here, the larger sort of business type buildings, have wooden roofing. There's a number of sort of farmers' hovels with straw roofs. There's only one building in the whole town that has slate as a roofing, which is sort of like basically where the local militia would meet, the town hall sort of style. But looking around, it barely looks as if anything has changed since you left. As you move further into the town, you can see sort of the businesses are all still the same. There's that same sweet shop that you used to go to when you were a child. The Knoll's Head, the local tavern, is still there with the Knoll skulls on spikes above the door. And you can also see Remenor's general store. All the flower boxes around it in various different bloom and colour, just as you remembered.
I'm gonna try and head to Maverick's house.
Okay, you do know that Maverick lives outside of town. He actually lives slightly into the Geffney Woods, as his basically his living as a hunter. It's easier for him to live slightly outside of town.
We have time to get there before dark?
Looking at the sun, you know that the path takes about 30 minutes. It's now probably about 5 o'clock. So you could get there before dark.
Alright.
If you wanted to.
Yes, please.
We're going to follow your lead.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll press on to Maverick's house then.
Okay. As you move further into Lowtown, heading towards the centre crossroads to turn to the south, you hear a voice ring up from the Knoll's Head. A woman's voice that goes, "Talia Darkthorn, is that you?"
It is.
You turn and you see a familiar face, older than you remember. A halfling woman, barely above the height of your waist. Middle-aged, very motherly-looking, plump woman in a suitable blouse and apron. You can see that her sleeves are rolled up and there is evidence of flour around her hands. And she has a shock of red hair that's pulled back into a bun at the back of her head. You recognize this as Esmeralda Goodbarrel, the owner and proprietress of the Knoll's Head.
Esmeralda, how are you?
I'm alright. Come down here, girl. Come down here. I haven't seen you since you left. Oh, You look more like your mother every day.
Thank you.
Not a problem. So, who are your friends?
Oh, this is my adventuring group.
Oh.
This
Well,
is,
Maverick always said you'd be an adventurer.
this is Valdision.
Val's going to just bow his head.
Nice to meet you.
This is little Art, and she ruffles her head.
Hi.
Oh, isn't she a cutie?
This is Balisar.
Hello.
Oh, nice to meet you all. I trust you're all taking good care of Artalia.
Well, I'd almost say she takes good care of us, so...
Oh, good. Glad to hear it. So, well, what brings you back to Lowtown?
I don't suppose you've heard any tales of gnoll attacks?
The minute you say the word Knoll, her face just twists. And she's just like, yes, I've heard about the Knolls. Some of the hunters out near the Kabai Wastes have said they've seen what looks to be them settling in Old Boar's Rest, the farming town that was wiped out in the first wave of the Knolls that attacked us, if you remember.
I do. Regrettably.
Yes. They haven't made any severe moves yet, but there's been a couple of spats here and there.
Well, a few months, weeks ago, I was attacked by gnolls, and not that far away from here, and
Quite far away from here.
I can't bloody remember the geographical thing, like where we were before we met the group.
you got attacked at Moontide, just outside Moontide, on your way to the Black Waste.
I thought it was. Oh, I thought it was closer than that.
Yeah,
My
you
bad.
got attacked back up here.
Yeah. Anyway, I got attacked by gnolls, and they had a assassination note with my name on it.
Well, that's interesting.
And then in Maham, where I am now,
Maham? Oh, you've gone up in the world, lassie.
indeed. Yes, there was, that's where I heard rumors of gnolls attacking, so I thought I'd come home and investigate.
Oh, so you're here to look into the Knolls, then?
Yes.
Do you think you might need another? Do you think you might need another hand?
More hands are always welcome if they can be trusted.
Hang on. And she turns back, looking into the Knoll's head, and goes, "Hey, you, dwarf lad. Deragus, is that right? There's a group out here who are looking for Knolls. You said you were here to try and help. Maybe you can help them?"
It's Deragus.
And
What did he say?
Dear Gus, I think he said.
Oh, Gus.
Oh, dear Gus.
Okay.
If you would like to describe what the party sees.
I look like a unit. No. No. Let me just check. Right. Sort of, short, squat, dwarf, red hair, thick, red beard with braids. Kind of looks like he's got a blacksmith apron on, but with a chain, and he has this massive metal tome on his back, and he wields a warhammer in his hand. Well, not in his hand, like ready to hit something. But it's just there, and you see all around his belt. It's got like smithing tools and tools of the trade and that sort of thing.
How big is the warhammer compared to Valdisian's warpick?
Rethink be a dick measuring contest with you.
I just need to visualize it.
You already lost one.
Do we want to roll for this? No.
I'm going to try and win the second one.
It's I mean, you can two-hand it, and it's like a dwarfish warhammer, so it's more
it's a
thick.
warhammer. It's pretty big.
Yeah, it's not a maul, but it's quite thick. Dagris, he's quite strong.
He's quite hench.
Yeah, he's quite. I mean, he's a muscular lad. We'll put it like that.
You are describing the hammer, right?
Yeah, so I mean, I guess in like dwarvish years, he's about He's youngish. I mean, he's not a kid. He's not a teenager. He would be like the equivalent of us being like 30, I guess. But
Yeah.
he's not 30. He's like he's like
Yeah, in dwarvish years, you'd probably be about 90 or 100. You're out of your adolescence, but you're not out of the prime yet.
We're not aged.
Val's just going to ask, so what brings you here hunting gnolls?
What does bring me in?
So obviously, when you had left the City of Blades, you've just been travelling from village to village, obviously looking out for the information that you are looking out for, but just generally trying to do good where you can, obviously using your knowledge to help fortify villages and defend against bandits, goblins, anything that could potentially threaten them. When you were traveling around, you heard about gnolls in this area and decided to head in this direction, and you've just ended up in Lowtown and have been here for probably a day so far.
Does Lowtown have a smith?
Lowtown does have a smith, but it's just it's more for sort of horseshoeing and that sort of thing. It doesn't really do much else. They do general repairs for the houses and do the horseshoes, but they don't make weapons or anything complicated.
In regards to whatever this gnoll problem is, it's like I'm roughly here to help, but at the same time, it's like, if they need the odd smithing work done, like maybe to make weapons, that's what I'm here for, sort of thing. Does that fit in? Or...
Yeah, that would be absolutely fine. You could have come in and you've been making a bit of spare coin by obviously offering your skills as a blacksmith, as well as being on the lookout for any way you can help them with the gnoll problem.
Right, I've been travelling through, seeing what aid I can give anyone nearby, whether it was smithing or with hammer and fire.
And then silence.
Right, you hunting gnolls, are you? Let's get going, and I'll walk out.
Esmeralda goes, he's a bit rough around the edges, but he has been helpful. I take it you're going to go see Maverick, Talia?
Indeed.
Oh, well, last I heard he was out hunting, but he's probably going to be back soon, so you know the way.
I know the way.
All right, well, safe journey, and if you need rooms when you come back, just let me know.
I will indeed. Thank you.
No problem.
My voice is gone.
Val kind of turns to Dergus and just go, yeah, we're not hunting gnolls at night. It's probably not the best idea.
I don't know, actually. My crossbow is pretty lethal in the dark. But, yes.
Padre, what's the halfling woman called?
Halfling woman is Esmeralda.
So was I staying in a house, or
you would have been given a room in the Knoll's Head, which is her tavern, which she probably was letting you stay there for free, seeing as you were doing smithing work.
Thank you for your service, Esmeralda.
Oh, it's no trouble, dear. Come back later. I'll try and have some nice stew ready. Yes.
It sounds grand. None of that low crap. No. Brew stuff.
Oh, of course. I'll add some dwarvish ale into the base for you.
Oh, you do know how to make me sing, Esmeralda.
Oh, you... And she goes back in and disappears back into the Knoll's Head, obviously intent on going to add dwarvish ale to her stew.
I like him. Let's go.
Do you want to ask if he wants to join us? If we're just fact-finding?
Under the impression that's what he was going to do.
Oh, okay. Are you coming with us?
Hi, you hunting gnolls, eh?
Yes.
Right, let's get going.
Alright. But first, we're going to visit my stepfather.
Does your stepfather know how to hunt gnolls?
I mean, he's a hunter, so I hope so.
Right, let's go see him then. What does the pie look like to me?
yes, God.
Presented in front of you is a bronze-scaled dragonborn with wings, not common amongst dragonborn, but also with sort of his horns have been filed down. His tail is also missing, and you can see that he's wearing. I believe you wear leather armor, don't you, Val?
Yes, it's cloth and leather. Yeah.
Yeah, cloth and leather, and he's got on his back a spear and at his side a war pick.
Does he see it as a spear or does he see it as a spade?
It's a shovel.
It looks like a spear. It's just been made from a shovel. You see a red-skinned tiefling woman with swept back black horns and long white hair, wearing black armor, carrying a crossbow and a rapier.
You have to kind of squint at her because of chameleon armor.
But I say you haven't got it activated at the moment.
No, but
you see a black scaled dragonborn carrying a long sword across their back. This one does not have wings, but does have a tail. Wearing, I believe, you're all Balasar's in plate armor, I think, isn't she? He?
I'm not sure either. I think so, yeah.
Just in armor. We'll say in armor for now.
Yeah, I have chainmail, so
yeah, chainmail. And you see, you wouldn't really have run into Verdan, so you're not quite sure what race the smallest member is. They look vaguely goblin, but mixed with elf, with a very small pair of black horns, also white hair, but swept to one side, wearing, again, leather armor, carrying a shield and a mace.
So how peculiar is the arrangement of people I'm seeing?
It's pretty peculiar.
I mean,
you've
a
got
chromatic and a metallic dragonborn next to each other is quite odd.
I mean, Esmeralda didn't really. Lowtown isn't really it's quite an accepting town, but if this had been many of the other villages you'd been in, the two Dragonborn at least would have been met with thrown stones. Dragonborn are not welcomed in many places, as Tiamat was the main god who started the calamity, which the world is only just beginning to recover from. So obviously, because Dragonborn are part dragon, they are seen as linked to Tiamat. So people aren't too keen on Dragonborn a lot of the time. Tieflings obviously have their own connotations to them. This small sort of goblin elf mix girl probably could get away with just being a bit of an exotic elf. So
exotic small elf.
Yeah,
something like that. Does she look
with
like
bronze
a child?
skin?
She looks like she's just exited puberty.
Yeah.
She's probably about 18, 19.
And she's slightly busty.
So more elf / goblin / plus the 18-year-old.
It's a lot more elf than goblin. The only reason you can tell of the goblin is just that occasionally when she smiles, there's just these two slightly sharper teeth at the bottom that poke out, but that's about it.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what the group in front of you looks like.
Onwards then.
Yes. That's what I've been trying to do.
Yeah, I forgot. Was there a question? Like, promptly saying, what do people look like? Okay.
So, Talia, you start leading them south out of the town, out of the village, and eventually you move off of the road and onto a hunting track that leads into the Gefney Woods. Moving with the surety of years of marching this trail, You've marched this trail in the rain, you've marched it in the snow, you've marched it at dawn, at dusk, at midnight.
Mm.
You know where to put your feet and where to walk. The rest of you have a little bit of difficulty as there is some outgrowing roots and loose soil here and there, but it's not difficult to traverse. About 30 minutes into your walk, you are now deep into the Gethny woods. The trees are growing close and thick around you. But Talia, you know you're getting closer to Maverick's hut now. You're probably only a couple of minutes off.
Val kind of wants to keep his guard up a little bit, and whilst he trusts in Talia's route, he's just going to keep an eye out for things and just keep looking along the route in case there's anything that stands out to him. That's
okay. Roll me a perception check.
Okey-doke.
Is it total darkness right now?
No, it's just coming up to sort of 6:30, so the sun's just beginning to set. So it's dim under the canopy of the trees, but it's light enough to be able to see by. Okay. There's nothing that really catches your eye, Val, except for one thing.
Okay.
The further down this path you go, there's more spider webs than you would expect.
God.
Okay.
No.
A lot more spider
Oh
webs.
no.
I'm gonna mention it to
God,
Talia
why?
and just go, is that number of spider webs normal, or I don't know the area,
Spider
so
webs?
Talia, you did know Maverick had a affinity for spiders.
Yes.
But you've never, when you lived with him, there were never this many around. Whether this is a change after you've left, or whether this is something else, you're unsure.
Does seem an unusual number, but Maverick does like spiders, so it could be dangerous, it could be completely harmless.
The type for smashing or the type for raising?
Wait and see, I guess.
I'll get the hammer ready.
Val's just gonna move Mortimer from being on his back to being by his side in his hand, just in case.
Yep. Okay. So, you all step. Eventually, you come to the edge of the clearing, Talia, that you know is the entrance to Maverick's hut. And you can see in the center of the clearing a small, round, humble hut. Nothing special, just a nice small hut. The same sort of hut you would expect to see from any trapper or hunter in the same sort of area. You can see a number of skins that have been left out to cure, a couple of rolls of what looks to be fur ready to go to market, some arrows that are waiting to be fletched, a water butt. But again, there is a lot more in the way of cobwebs and spider webs here than you're used to. But otherwise, the hut looks undisturbed.
I remember it, although maybe with less spider webs.
Is there a light or anything on the hut, like a candle or a torch? Or
Looking at the hut from where you guys have come in from, you've come in at the southern edge of the clearing, and straight ahead of you is the door. The door is solid, and there are no windows facing you. Talia, you know that there are windows facing east, west, and north. So currently, from your current position, you can't tell if there's someone in the hut.
Is there any smoke coming from a chimney of sorts?
No smoke currently.
Val's got a little bit of the heebie-jeebies, so he's going to cast Detect Good or Evil.
Okay. So Detect Good or Evil, I believe, detects
Celestial
fiends.
Fiend Undead within 60 feet.
Within 60 feet?
Yep.
Nothing.
Okay.
That's fine. I'd call
It's
that-
fine, but nobody's going through the door.
Oh, don't
I mean, you guys haven't even entered the clearing yet.
Oh, okay. I thought we were right at the house.
How far away is the clearing, I guess?
I will give you guys a visual.
Oh, dear.
Because I can light up the hut if you
So
need
yeah,
it.
you guys have entered here from this southern entranceway.
Alright. I'm gonna suggest, everyone stay here a moment. Queenie, could you be a dear and go and check the windows?
Okay.
Let me use your eyes. And then I'll send Queenie to go and investigate the windows and put my
Okay.
hand on Val's shoulder to look through her eyes.
Okay. So Queenie flies across the clearing and goes to hover in front of one of the windows. Make me a perception check with Queenie, please.
Okay, I can do that on this one. Extra Raven Perception. Oh god, where is that? So there. Ooh, 19.
Nice. Looking through the window, the bed is made. The fire pit is laid ready to be lit, and there is a chair. The usual Maverick's chair is there, but otherwise the hut is empty.
I'm gonna call Queenie back and pop out of her so I can see
Okay.
again. Well, he doesn't seem to be home. Oh,
Is he
go.
usually home?
well, they did say that he was out hunting, so he might still be out. We can go wait around the front for him, I guess. Just avoid the webs.
Right, I got a tool for that. I'd like to, assuming nothing just destroys us in the next minute, I'd like to ritual cast Learman's tiny hut next to his hut.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys move over to the front of the hut. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which would be the front. Is that the front there, or
The front is here.
the front is there? Sorry, so there wasn't a door
Yeah,
there.
that's the door.
That's a door, and then there's windows.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, so I obviously let all of us be able to enter.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. So we'll-
Assumingly, everyone I can see who's with the party, I'll let them all in, but no one else.
Okay.
Oh.
So you all move over there. As you approach the front door, Talia, could you make me a dex save, please?
Okie dokie. I do have my boots of agility, so I have advantage.
Mhm.
I don't think I'll need the advantage. 25.
Um,
Know what you're saving against yet?
you
I-
hear
At our
a
level, it's not
whistle
like it's higher than-
on the wind, and you immediately duck as a blunt arrow shoots over your head and just sort of
Sorry, my cat just did the most psychotic thing.
but an arrow flies over
Oh my
where
God.
your head would have been, and just hits the ground behind you.
Talia just sighs. Maverick, is that you?
And you just hear, "Well, it's good to see that my teaching sunk into that thick skull of yours." As stepping out from the western edge, currently with a deer slung across his shoulder, but his bow out, and obviously had just fired an arrow, is a half-elf, but his skin is a dark blue, sort of pale dark blue, and you can tell that he is a half-drow. His hair is mostly white, pulled up into a ponytail, but you can see there are red streaks through it. His eyes are a light pink, and you can see that he is just sort of looking at Talia and just sort of, this is like a smirk on his face. So, do I not get a welcome?
Of course you do! And Talia runs up to him and gives him a big hug.
He looks uncomfortable. You got more tactile whilst you were away, I see. He just sort of pats your head slightly.
Kind of had to.
indeed. Who are your friends?
This is my adventuring group. This is Valdision.
Again, the same kind of nod that he gave at the inn. He gives to this gent.
This little one is Ert.
Hi.
Greetings.
And this one is Balisar.
Hi.
And this one's very new, is Dirgus. Dirgus? I've forgotten the name already.
Can we just call you
Tigris.
Gus?
No,
We're not calling him Gus.
no, Tigris. Tigris
And,
Firebrand is my name.
And this
Anyway.
favorite friend is Queenie.
What is Queenie, by the way?
She's
Queenie is a raven.
fiend raven familiar.
Okay.
Maverick just sort of looks you all over and goes, I see. Well, what brings you home, Talia?
Oh.
And you
She
watch
says
as
with a
he's
growl.
as he's talking, he just sort of moves over and he's put the deer down and has already just pulled a knife out of his boot and is starting to skin it. He's obviously he's got work to do and he's going to work whilst he talks.
She says Knowles with a growl.
Knowles. Yeah, I'd heard there was some of them around. I thought it might have been Darga that brought you back.
Well, I did get attacked by Knowles before I came here, and they had this little delightful note on it. And I hand him the note with the seal of Duranar and the,
He takes it and sort of inspects it and goes, interesting. Well, what do you know about what's been happening?
that there are Knoll attacks. And I heard that shitface is whispering the ear of the king or something. I met an old blacksmith in, was it Maham?
Maham, yes.
In Maham, that used to outfit my group back in the Talwyn days. She mentioned that.
Sounds like she got out before things turned serious then.
Serious, you say?
Darga has either gone off the deep end, or he was keeping himself pretty well hidden in how he was. You won't really feel the effects out here in Lowtown. People pretty much are just ignoring his new laws.
New laws?
Yeah, laws.
You say that like they're not really laws.
Let's put it this way. Out of your little group there, the only one of you could walk into Duranar right now without any form of fun happening.
Fun.
Dwarf.
So it's worse than I thought.
Sounds fine to me.
You don't
How about I
know
recite you the laws?
Sure.
Tieflings, tabaxi, half-orcs, lizardmen, furbolgs, dragonborn, kenku. Basically any sentient creature who doesn't look human, or dwarvish, or elvish, are now reclassified as demi-beings within Duranar.
What?
Demi-beings cannot own property. Demi-beings have no rights and can be jailed without trial. Demi-beings earn only half as much as rightful beings.
Talia's getting more and more irritated as he goes down the list.
He's
Valis as well.
not even looking at you guys, he's just reciting this whilst he's skinning this deer. Businesses reserve the right to refuse entrance and service to demi-beings. Demi-beings must not use the same entrance as rightful beings. Demi-beings may not own a weapon. Demi-beings can be conscripted for military service at any time. Assault.
Talia's basically just going to walk off in a stroff and kind of just kick at the dirt. I died for nothing! Nothing!
He's still reciting. Assault or theft against demi-beings is not a crime. And last but not least, demi-beings may not procreate.
So that's tantamount to slavery, essentially,
I fought so
for
hard.
Pretty
demi-beings.
I fought so hard. Died. And it's worse than when I left it.
That's the way of things. Now, I've been trying to put things right down here, but I can only do so much. I'm respected. I'm a veteran. People listen to me. You won't get any of that shit here in Lowtown. You be careful if you go near the capital.
The null problem. We can't even go to where the problem might even be.
He just sort of looks up and goes, that's the way it goes.
Nobody's going to do anything about it?
What can anyone do about it? After the Talon dissolved, all that was left was the Royal Army.
None of my squad is still alive. So I know. I can't even rely on them.
Oh, don't get me wrong, there's probably sympathizers even back in the capital.
But how would I even communicate with them?
Laws don't mean you can't walk in. Just means you'll have to be careful.
It's that bad for demi-beings, as they've so delightfully called us.
In the
How are we going to get in with weapons? I'm not going anywhere near that town without weapons.
Couldn't you give me your weapons and I walk in, and then I give them you back?
Would you be able to hide as many weapons as we have?
I'm not a demi-being. I can do what I like.
We also have the book.
Ah, this is true.
And we also have invisibility paint.
Shall we? I don't know what to do.
I mean, the
I feel like
invisibility
we need
paint
more
lasts a
information.
week, so one of us could paint ourselves invisible and take that guy out.
What? Take who out? You can't just walk into the capital and kill
The guy that
someone
is
and
essentially
also
enslaving entire races.
It isn't the king. You can't just waltz into the castle and kill his advisor.
We did it in the last town. Basically waltzed into the capital and killed people who were doing bad.
Hey, we can hide our identities.
How would we do that?
Well, I don't know.
How on
Costumes?
earth? How are you going to hide your bulky, gorgeous black scales, Valsa?
Well, we can just hide Vol's wings with the paint, the invisibility paint. And,
Still going to be
I
a
mean-
dragonborn. We need disguise self or a mask of many faces or something. Like, we don't have that.
As you guys are talking, you hear whistling sounds. And a number of arrows slam around your guys' feet, and one pierces Maverick in the back.
Shit!
And he grunts and collapses a little.
Maverick!
I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Yeah.
Here we go! Ooh, 19. I forgot to click my token again, damn it!
Token.
I rolled a 19. You'll have to add it in yourself, though, Paddy, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine, I can add it.
Oh,
I forgot
Val
to
did
click my token
badly.
first.
You need to roll for Queenie as well, remember.
Oh, yes, hang on. Extras, Raven.
That did pretty badly as well.
15 for Queenie.
Mm-hmm.
I got 16, but forgot
15
to...
for Queenie. 16 for Balasar. And I'll cue up some combat music in a second.
Yoo-hoo.
Right. time for rolling the enemies' initiatives. By the way, this will be a surprise round,
Oh,
as they have caught you all by surprise.
No!
damn it! Oh,
Too busy admiring that skinning technique.
It's just so peaceful here with such like lovely chirping birds and
Yeah, that's gonna change.
hyenas and gnolls. Great. Ugh.
And the spider web.
Right, so...
How hurt is Maverick?
he seemed to have taken a pretty sizable hit. So,
Bugger.
oh, that's not good.
for us or them.
For
For
the
us.
first one that I rolled initiative for, he got 3 in
Three.
total.
Yes.
Oh
Good.
dear.
So,
Roll low. Although, really, with initiative, other than the first round, it doesn't really matter what your initiative is after that.
Sure.
To a degree, anyway. Oh, where am I going to put the initiative order?
ooh, dice just went everywhere. Rolled a little too hard there. Okay. So, let's get some combat music queued up. Bum, bum, bum.
I completely spaced out there and forgot I have 3 screens. I was looking for stuff.
Like, shit, what screen did I have it on?
Right. So, descending, but we're starting with the gnolls. So, I will save my dice later. So, we are starting with those ones. So, as this arrow whistles in, you all spin around and you just see multiple gnolls rushing into the clearing from wherever they've been hidden around it. So he's going to use that, and he's going to rush to here, rush to there. Get to there. Just need to get to there. And this one's going to rush up to here. So, these guys are... Is that right? Have I missed one? I don't think I missed one. No, that's right.
Three
Yep.
lots of hyenas and
Yeah, there's 5.
3 gnolls.
Oh no, these are all gnolls. There's no hyenas.
Oh, sorry, they look like hyenas.
So, these ones rush up, all of them wielding 2 knives apiece. So, first is going to... One of them is going to make a strike against you, Talia. So, it's going to make a bite attack first. That is a 9 to hit.
That's misses.
It's then going to make 2 short sword attacks. That is a 19 to hit
That hits.
and a natural 20.
Fuck.
So we will
Okay,
start
that
with the
hits.
regular. So the first one is 6 piercing damage, and then the
Okay.
crit is 8 piercing damage. So
Thank God that was a low crit.
14
Okay.
in total.
Whew. Okay.
Same going to happen to Balasar, a bite attack. That is 17 to hit.
It doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Okay.
No. Scared for a second. My armor class is 18.
So 2 short sword attacks, natural 20,
Oh my God.
and a
Amazing.
23.
That's the Vox Machina dice.
No.
That is the pike dice.
Oh.
So the crit is 6 piercing damage, and the other one is 6 piercing damage. You take 12 damage in total.
Oh, just 12.
Yep, just 12. Just 12. Right, and then one is going to make the attacks against Maverick. So
Maverick prone at the moment.
No, Maverick's just he was sort of knelt,
Oh,
so he's not prone. So the bite misses. Short sword misses. One short sword hits. Or 7. Okay. And then this is going to be a lot of attacks against Urt, unfortunately.
Oh god.
So bite attack against Urt is a 11 to hit.
Does not.
Short sword, natural 20.
What?
Yep.
Fuck!
And a 23.
Yeah.
So the crit is only a 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
And the other one is 7.
Please.
Okay.
So, and then the other one is going to make its bite. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So only a d4. So that's 6 piercing damage from the bite.
Yep.
A 12 to hit on the first short
Does
sword.
not hit.
And a 6 on the second.
Does not hit.
Okay, that's the end of their turns. Then it's the hunters' turns. I'm going to change dice. So, the hunters are... Which one? Who can see what?
I'm assuming the ones with the target icons are the hunters.
30 to there. 30 to there. Yeah. And these ones are all fine.
The null icons look so happy. They're like...
So, 2 of the hunters are going to fire at you, Val. So that is 4 longbow attacks against you.
Okay.
Holy crap.
That is a 9,
Nope.
a 19,
Yep.
another 19,
Yep.
and another 9.
Nope.
So you take 2 arrows. Is 9.
Wait, is the tiny hut still up?
You take 19 piercing damage. He didn't actually get time to cast it.
Okay, cool.
yeah,
I was gonna say.
Yeah, no, because they move. As you moved up, the attack happened and Maverick came out.
Okay. Damn it, Maverick.
Then, so that's 2 of them haven't taken their bow attacks. This guy can't really see past. So the last 2 are going to make longbow attacks against you, Dagus.
Hey.
So 19 to hit.
I'd like to use shield as my reaction.
Yep. So that gives you an AC of 20 for the rest of this round.
Yeah.
So that doesn't hit. That one doesn't hit. That one doesn't hit. That one doesn't hit. So just you just all watch as these 4 arrows fly towards Dagus. He just immediately brings his arm up and just this arcane shield just appears, and just knocks the arrows out of the air. Right. Pack Lords. Okay. Just check distances. Yep. This one's going to be there, which should put it in range. Yep. So the 2 larger, beefier looking gnolls step forward and both bark at this one and this one. And just immediately, as part of hearing that, both those gnolls make another bite attack. One against Talia, one against Balasar.
Oh god, my tactics have changed like 3 times.
Talia, that's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
So you take 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
And against Balasar, that's a natural 1. It lunges to bite, and it gets its tooth stuck in your chainmail, and it just sort of whimpers a bit as it pulls back. Okay. Back to the top of the round and normal initiative. Talia, you're up first.
There were so many things I was going to do, but now I'm going to take a potion of great healing.
I warned you. I warned you I was stepping it up. I'm going to
So
make you
I
use
gain
those.
12 hit points.
That's a bonus action.
Yep. Then I am going to attack this one
Okay.
with my lightning rapier.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
Oh, fucking nat 1, never mind. Jesus Christ.
Unfortunately.
I'll stay where I am, I don't want to move. End my
Yeah.
turn.
Okay. Okay.
This is going well.
Maverick's turn. Maverick sort of straightens up, reaches behind him and yanks the arrow out and just sort of goes, ah. And then he gives off, it sounds like a whistle, but it's sibilant and discordant, and it just sounds odd. And you watch as from some of the webbing around the area, giant wolf spiders appear.
God. I'm glad they're on our side.
I will quickly roll the initiative for them.
Oh god, that icon's not terrifying at all. Oh my god, I didn't even see those gnolls up there.
Oh yeah, there's gnolls everywhere.
Oh my god, I thought there was only these ones down here.
Yep.
I
You
just
guys
scrolled up
walked
and
into
was
this
like,
place
oh, shit.
and they rolled really high on stealth.
Damn.
They were just like, yeah, we go sneak in. 15 for the spiders. Oh, need to actually be on the right page.
I mean, considering my 21 perception roll, that must have been really high.
Yeah, but you rolled that like before you even entered the
Clearing, yeah.
The
clearing.
Back in the woods.
So you were looking at the path. So that is Maverick's turn, having summoned his allies. Balasar, it's your turn.
Come on, Balasar, even the playing field.
Yes, so let me do 2 longsword attacks. I don't know if I'll put smite in any of them. I'll decide after I do get that.
Oh god, here we go.
Right? Oh
So-
man.
Should have kept my mouth shut.
The 11
that
misses. No,
Damn it.
unfortunately not.
Oh my god.
And the 11 misses. So Balasar, you swing twice, and this knowledge
And the same damage exactly as well. What are the
it just
odds?
brings
How
up
is
the
that?
2 short swords in a cross and just blocks your blade.
Damn,
Oh,
man.
not in my top game today. And I also wanna cast a bonus action Shield of Fate on myself.
Okay. So +2 to your AC.
Probably wise.
You are now
Yeah.
concentrating on Shield of Faith.
Looks like a gimp mask, the first icon.
It's just the one I use for concentration. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Well, yeah.
Yep. Okay, Wolf Spider's turns. These 2 are just going to immediately mob this gnoll. And this one is going to scuttle over here to assist Maverick.
How big are these spiders?
They are medium sized, so they are about your guys' size. They are quite big. So they are going to make bite attacks against gnolls.
He's hoping they're the new boys.
No, both of them miss against the Gnoll Hunter,
Oh, I missed the boys already.
fortunately. But this one with Maverick against the Flesh Gnora has an advantage and does hit. So, 5 piercing damage to Gnoll. And then con save for Gnoll. Yeah, that passes, so it doesn't take the poison damage. Oh, half as much, so. Yeah, still only 1 poison damage. Okay.
I lost my familiar. There we go.
It's now Queenie's turn.
I was just gonna tell her to use the help action on me my next turn.
Okay, that's fine. Right, back to the Flesh Gnawer's turns. So, let's start with this one. It's going to move around. It's going to move a bit closer there. So, we're going to start with the one with Maverick. And it's going to make another bite attack. Nope, that's a miss. And 2 short sword attacks. 1 hits. 5 damage to Maverick. Okay. So, then the one next to you, Talia, is going to make a bite attack against you.
Okay.
That's a 10, so that misses. Swapping dice. Short sword attack, that's a 22.
Still attacking me? Yes, that is.
Yep, and the other short sword attack is going to be against Dericus. 6.
Ha!
Talia, you take 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay. Then against Balasar, bite attack, it's a
Oh, I need
9.
to move that healing potion. Bear with me.
Short sword attack's a 10. And an 11. So this Knoll just it's just like snapping its teeth and slashing with swords. You just go,
I think his one true was both of balance.
yep. Right, and then a bite attack and 2 short sword attacks against Urt. It's a natural 1 for the bite. Natural 20 for the first short sword.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And a 22 on the second short sword.
Yeah.
So that's 14 piercing damage from the crit. And another 6 piercing damage. So that's 20 piercing damage in total.
It's nearly dead without having to attack.
Okay.
Wow.
The other Knoll is going to attack you, Val. That's an 18 to hit for the bite.
That's my armor class.
Okay, so you take
Beats it, beats
6
it.
piercing damage from the bite.
Okay.
An 8 for the first short sword, and a 23 for the second.
Only the second hits.
And you take another 7 piercing damage from that.
Val's nearly dead.
Fuck.
It's now the hunter's turns. So,
Well, you did say the balancing would be an issue.
actually, yeah, it would be at about this point where... Where did I leave that token? There is she.
Back up.
Hang on. It would be at about this point, actually, where this might...
Was that
Again.
Jaffa?
What?
It sounded like a rooster, but I think it was
No.
your dog.
No, that wasn't Jaffa.
No.
Sorry, that might be me. I just unmuted myself.
Alright.
It sounded like. I was like, what?
Yeah, my mother does karate, so that's
Alright.
all I'm shouting at this time.
I
I apologize.
yeah, Reese,
for
could
that.
you roll me a initiative roll, please?
Yep. Do I have a token to?
You will in a second.
I will also.
There we go, up the top left up here.
Oh, right, yeah. Makes more sense now. I can barely see you in the grass.
Let me know when you've rolled it.
There we go.
17. Okay. So you would have actually acted
Oh, that's
for the
10.
hunters.
It hit twice.
Oh, it's 10. Okay, I'll change it to 10.
I'm surprised they didn't just take the first one.
There we go.
Might not have seen
That's
it.
fine. Right, well, it's still the hunter's turns. So, one of them is currently being mobbed by a pair of spiders, so it is going to attempt to jab them with its spear, and fail miserably, and fail miserably. Both of those missed the spider. This one over here is going to shoot at one of the spiders. Gets a crit. And another hit. So... yeah. One dead spider.
Oh.
Dead spider. And these guys over here. One is going to fire at Balasar. 2 shots. That's a 17
Doesn't hit.
and a 21.
Damn it.
So you take, that is 4 piercing damage.
What does?
And I need you to make me a concentration check, con saving throw, please.
Come on.
I need to. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, you're fine. You maintain concentration on Shield of Faith.
That's just barely, isn't it?
Yep. And then Dergus, there's going to be 4 more longbow shots coming for you. That's a 14.
That's a miss.
A 8.
A miss.
A 23.
That'll hit.
And a natural 20.
Yeah.
So
Like, Jesus.
that's 10, and then for the crit, another 8. So 18 piercing damage in total.
Okay.
Dergus, it's now your turn.
Okay. I would like to. It seems to be going sour quite quick, so I'd like to put. Can I put a fireball down over here to hit these 2 gnolls without blasting her or Valdisian?
Right, hang on. What I can do. The same as I always do.
Bring in
So
the
have it-
artillery.
So just have it out of range of, those 2. But
Yep, hang on. So it's a 20-foot radius, isn't it, on a fireball?
You probably got it about.
What is the hut made out of?
Oh Jesus! I forget
So-
how big fireball it is.
So if you wanted to get
nearly gets killed by
them,
fireball again.
then
It's still gonna get.
you would still get a. If you center it about there, you wouldn't get a. You'd get just those 2, but you will get the hut.
Could you not get those 2? And miss it?
yeah, can I get the gnoll behind
Unless
her?
you were,
Yeah, you
unless
can get
you're
those 2
specifically trying
easily.
to get.
Yeah, that I think would be safer. I don't imagine
Yeah,
it'd
I'll
be like
do
this.
that, so I don't just
Okay.
nuke the hut.
Right, so that's dex saves. What is your spell save DC?
Ooh, 14.
14.
14. Okay, so that's a fail on the one with the swords, and a fail for the other one.
Cool.
So 17 fire damage to both of them.
Yes.
You just all watch as Deg. What do you want to describe how you cast the spell?
I see Valdisian and Urt just getting smashed accidentally, and I just basically curve a fireball around them and then detonate it in the middle.
So you all just watch as Dergus just sort of brings his warhammer up, and just a jewel inlaid in it just bursts into fire, and he just swings it, and this fireball just flies over your heads and explodes around these 2 gnolls who are now burning and just whimpering in pain. They're still standing, but they're looking pretty the worse for wear.
Artillery, just what we needed.
And from you all hear a feminine battle cry from what would be the northwest, as Reese, your new character, comes charging into the clearing, having been tracking this particular band of gnolls.
Yep. I'll use my Crimson Right to empower my whip.
Okay, so you need to roll your damage against yourself.
Yep. I'm not sure how I do that on DnD Beyond. So.
I think if you just click it, it should roll the appropriate dice. Or...
Yeah, so you take 1 damage.
Not
Okay.
that dice.
So so what
yeah,
what
there it
right
is.
have you chosen?
It's Rise of the Storm.
Right to the storm. So your blade is now crackling with lightning.
Yep. I will move up. Out there.
Yep.
and attack this. No.
Okay. I will say you have advantage as you have pretty much surprised it.
Sure.
Smash it.
I mean, you've just come charging in from behind it when it's been focusing on this group in front of the hut. It really was not expecting this.
Second attack. Oh, well, second attack
Yeah.
anyway, but...
Both attacks hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Is...
For, I believe we agreed it would be 1d8 plus 1.
Yeah.
Or plus 1 from the weapon and then plus extra from your dex mod.
So Dex is 4.
So 1d8
Well-
plus 5.
2 from dueling,
Yep,
plus the 1 from the whip,
yep. So 1d8 plus 7.
and the Crimson Right damage.
Yep, go
Yes.
ahead.
Yes. The boys are back in town,
Let
baby.
me significantly put it this way. You all just hear a yelp and watch as a burning, sparking carcass of a gnoll just falls to the floor. As this sparking bladed whip just retracts away from the corpse, and on the pommel of it has appeared a crystal that is now 2/5 full.
Is that not just for the sword?
What do you mean?
I wasn't sure if that was just in the sword form or whether that was including...
No, it counts as the whip as well.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay,
Right.
Ert's turn, I'm guessing.
So, Ert, both being absolutely smashed to pieces by these gnolls and seeing people around her get hit, is going to cast Prayer of Healing at 3rd level.
Prayer of Healing takes 15 minutes to cast.
You're not
Prayer of
bloody-
Healing is not an immediate
Yeah.
cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 10-minute cast time on Prayer of Healing.
Crap. Okay, in that case, she's going to use... you know what? I'll do it the other way round. She's going to do Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians, okay. Oh, blimey.
So she's going to do that.
Yep.
To attack us.
So 15 feet around Ert. I will make sure that aura is visible.
And because she's just feeling really sassy today, she's going to, because you can imagine what the spirits are going to look like, can't she?
Yes, you can choose what they look like.
They're going to be tiny versions of herself, beating the
Yes,
crap out of these
queen.
gnolls.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you all watch as Ert just sort of puts her hands together, mutters a few words, and then spreads her hands, and from within her hands, just multiple different, multicolored, glowing, sprite-like Erts just appear, all wielding various different weapons, and all of them with vicious, glowing red eyes.
And then...
So that is Wisdom saving throws against 14 for these guys.
Yeah.
1 passes, 1 fails, 1 passes, and the other passes. So 1 takes full damage, the others take half damage.
Is that actually 32 points of damage that she does on that?
17.
Well, it
You have
says-
to choose Radiant or Necrotic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it'll be
They don't-
Radiant.
They're not one or the other.
Yeah.
I thought they were
So
together.
this guy is gone. He took the full damage.
Yeah.
These guys have taken the half, which will be 8.
But then, having done that, she kind of flicks her hair back and starts to laugh like a yandere from an anime. She bites down on her lip, and she's going to burn one of her war priest attacks and attacks the guy in front of her with her mace
Okay.
Yeah.
as a bonus action.
All right.
So, actions...
I mean, she still hasn't taken any healing.
No, but that's Val's next. I was going to heal on Ert's turn and have Val attack, so I'm doing it the other way around this time.
Okay.
So,
So she's attacking this guy. That just hits. Okay. She just swings and just hits it in the knee with a sickening, thud. And it just sort of goes, and just is limping a little bit.
Doke.
Okay. Val, it's your turn.
Okay, Val. Val can't heal 2 people with his healing.
No.
Lay on
No.
hands.
Your lay on hands is a single target.
Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Right, he's gonna put it all into Urt and heal Urt for... if I can actually find where it is on here. What's she on?
I was
Your
say you
pool-
should have a
your lay on hands
30-point
pool.
pool.
Should be
Yeah.
quite big for a level 6.
Yeah, he's got 30, so he's gonna pump 20 into Urt.
Okay.
So she's healed, and then as a bonus action, I can Shield of Faith as bonus action, can't I?
Yeah, you can cast Shield of Faith as a bonus action.
Yeah, so I'm going to Shield of Faith on himself.
Okay, Shield of Faith. +2 to your AC.
Yeah, and that'll be his turn.
Okay. Pack Lord's turns. One gets that back, one does not. Okay. So. The Pack Lord is going to charge. This one's going to charge up to here. It's going to make 2 glaive attacks against Maverick at advantage. Is that? That's a hit. And the second one's a miss. Where's my D10's gone? There it is.
Sorry, where is Maverick on the map? Because the icons are really, really small.
Maverick's there.
Zoom in.
Ah, okay. No, I'm not. I've got it for the stream, so...
Oh, right.
So he just runs in and his glaive comes down first and just streaks across Maverick's back, causing him to grunt and buckle forwards in a splash of blood. The second one whiffs past, though. The other Pack Lord is going to move to here, and is then going to bark out a command at...
What to do?
Oh no, he's going to move up to there, and he's going to bark out a command at that Null, who is going to make a short sword attack against you, Val.
Okay.
No, that's a 10.
Nope.
Okay. Talia, it's your turn.
Fuck. I thought I knew what I was going to do, and then... Is it possible for me to use my bonus action to disengage from this
Yes.
guy?
That is your cunning action feat, so yeah, not a problem.
Can I get to Maverick?
Yeah.
Then I would like to move to Maverick. Can I do it in like that?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Easy
cool.
enough.
And... Oh, I've used my bonus action, fuck. Oh wait, no. It's a full action to give a healing potion to someone else, isn't it?
Yes.
Then I would like to give a standard healing potion to Maverick.
Okay.
So that...
I mean, Maverick, he's taken some wounds, but he still looks pretty game.
I know, but I've said it, so...
Okay.
Kinda gotta go with it. Oh, 2d4, sorry, I thought it would actually
Yep.
roll the dice. 2d4.
Okay, so
5
you,
hit points.
he sort of, as you put the vial to his lips, he sort of just looks at you really weirdly, but drinks it
I don't-
anyway.
I don't know what his level is or anything. I don't know what his health pool is.
Okay.
I've just seen my, person I look up to be hurt several times.
Okay. Well, that's the end of your turn now, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
wait.
Ben's died.
Is the advantage- No, because it wouldn't matter, was it? That would only if I attacked someone. Because I did say that Queenie would offer help, but she
Yeah.
can't really help with the healing potion, so...
No. But it's now Maverick's turn. Maverick is going to attack the Null in front of him, so he has advantage. That first one does hit. Just going to check whether his second attack hits. Yes, both attacks do hit. So that's...
Oh, I need to remove that potion. Where are we? Remove one.
So he just sweeps this blade out and just guts this gnoll. Just immediately, just like he swipes it up the belly, and you just watch the entrails just fall out. I mean, you saw how he was skinning the deer earlier. It's the same surgical precision. It's just, it almost looks like he's done this every day of his life.
Yeah.
And he just sort of flicks the blade off, and you notice that the blade it's got a slight green tinge to the bladed edges.
Ooh.
As he spins around to face this other larger, more armoured gnoll, ready to fight that one. Balasar, are we going to have some better rolls?
Oh, that hurts. I hope so. Okay.
Yes!
Here we go.
That's better.
Back in the game.
I will say that after that first one, the gnoll in front of you has just been decapitated.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna move to the next one and
Yep.
do the second one.
Okay. So the second one was a 15. That just hits. So, yep. So currently 13 damage. Obviously roll your necrotic for the Edge of Night, which is a d8.
Oh, yeah. Almost forgot about it. Oops. Zip line. Wow.
Only one extra damage. Hey,
Totally worth it. Totally worth it.
every little helps.
Yeah, true.
So you just you decapitate the gnoll in front of you, take a diagonal step and just bring the sword up from below, just catching this gnoll across the chest through its chain shirt, and it just goes.
Ooh.
Okay, spider's turns. So
Come on, boys.
13 gonna run over to there. So they're going to make attacks against the hunters. Hey, that's a bit better. So the first that bite hits. D6 piercing. Oh, okay. So you just take. And then con save for it. Oh, that's a fail. Another 8 damage. Yikes. You just watch as this spider just charges across the open ground and just jumps on this gnoll and sinks its fangs in, and the gnoll just starts shuddering and shrieking. This one up here is going to make its attack now. That's another hit. That's another good roll on damage for these spiders. These spiders are starting to do work. And then the con save. Oh, saves. So it only takes half damage from this. Still. 5 damage. Okay. Queenie's turn.
I'm going to ask Queenie to move over to Val and offer him the help action.
Okay.
Oh, it won't let me go in that. There we go.
Hey, it is the Flesh Nora's turns, which...
Are any in my circle?
Yes, that's what I'm just checking.
Okay.
So yeah, they must make wisdom saves for the damage again.
Not circle, not yours.
So that's a failure. And a failure for the second one. So both of them have failed their saves.
And that'll be 20 damage.
Yes!
Just you watch
Hey,
as
we're
these
turning.
both the gnolls open their mouths to lunge for a bite, one against and one against you, Dergus. And a sprite just flies into both of their mouths, and the eyes just go wide, and then they just in
Nice.
a radiant explosion, they just explode.
Nice.
I've just
I'll
got
be
this
right back,
image
I'm gonna
of
grab
this-
a drink.
I've just got this image of the sprite when it goes in there. It just sits on the tongue as if it's like one of those cartoon explosive devices, made out of like a doll, and then it just.
Yeah. Right. So okay, it's the hunters' turns now. So The hunters against the spiders are going to make spear attacks. Fail and a crit. Not bad, hunter. So... Right. Another dead spider. Blech. And then the other spider. One hit.
Okay, I'm back. What I missed?
Come back. One spider's dead.
Oh, cool. Oh, no, not cool.
And the other one's just taken a significant amount of damage. Right, there's 2 more hunters. So, this guy here is going to shoot twice at Urt.
Okay,
That is a 19 to hit.
that hits.
And the second one is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
So Urt takes 9 piercing damage in total.
Okay.
And then this guy here is going to make 2 longbow attacks against Maverick. Misses with the first, hits with the second. Maverick takes 10 damage. You just watch as again one arrow just flies over his head, and the other one just sticks into his shoulder, and he sort of grunts and just snaps it off. Okay, Dergus.
I can't remember. Do you do flanking rolls or not?
I do use flanking rules, yes. You have to be on the complete opposite side from someone, but...
Right, okay. I'd like to... where is it? I'd like to run my little dwarven feet over to here then.
Yeah, go ahead.
Heavy footfalls.
About to say, a lot of clanking from the book on your back.
Clank, 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 clank. And then I'd like to green flame blade with the warhammer on the back of this knoll.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
The ruler's still there. Oh, you haven't got it to no snap percent.
So it's a 25. Yep, that's a nat 20. Oh no, it's a 19. Never mind. Yep, so that hits. 25 hits.
4 and 4.
So 8 damage in total. Okay. So you just run up behind it and just green flames reave your hammer as you just slam it into this, like into the side of its head, and it buckles slightly and whimpers, but straightens back up and just turns around as it goes.
David, you might want to set your ruler to snap to center.
At the end of your turn?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah?
Already on. Snap to center.
Okay.
No, it stayed up for ages.
Reese, it's your character's turn.
Yep, I will use my feline agility to double my speed to
Yep.
get to there.
Whoosh.
And
You all just watch as this female tabaxi just comes charging in out of nowhere with a
I hope you're on our side.
with a bladed whip covered in lightning. Okay. The 14 does not hit, the 28 does.
fair enough. Right, what does it damage was? That. And
Oh, so 20 damage in total. Ouch.
that's a crit. So, does it double both dice or just the?
Yeah, both dice. So, yeah, that would have been 40 in total.
Woohoo!
Wow.
Not quite
shit.
40.
Yeah.
The seven isn't doubled, so
Oh, yeah.
33.
Still a considerable amount of damage.
Yeah, just you watch as this tabaxi comes charging up.
Bouncing in,
The first
slashes
slashes out with this long, flexible blade whip. The first just flies past the knoll's face, taking a few hairs off its nose, and just sort of goes, "Arr!" And then you watch the Tabaxi just twists her wrist, and the blade twists and comes back round, and just digs into the back of this Gnoll's neck, and the lightning just courses through its body, and it just goes and just almost slumps, most of its vitality obviously drained from resisting this lightning. Wow. that Gnoll was on like nearly full health. It's really not anymore. Okay. It's your turn.
So what actions can Urt do whilst maintaining spirit guardians?
She
Do
can
anything
cast
that doesn't
any spell
involve
that's not a
concentration,
concentration spell and do all her normal...
All her normal stuff, yeah?
Yep, she can move, she can attack.
Okay, so she's going to do...
I forgot she's concentrating.
Yeah. She's going to do Healing Word at 2nd level on Val.
Okay. Yep, that's a bonus action.
You trying to kill yourself? Like, heal yourself, girl.
She's had healing.
I know, but like, heal more.
So that's 8, but also she's got Adept Healer, so she gets another plus D4.
Yep. Hey, you're starting to remember stuff.
Yes, so Val
You're
gets
gonna
another
have to.
10.
Yeah, you're going to have to. Trust me.
So,
Noticed.
and then what she's going to do is think this through. She's going to move 1 square forward,
Yep.
which would bring the other Gnoll into her circle of spirit guardians.
Yep, but it won't take damage till the start of its turn.
That's fine. So she's going to do that and move 1 square forward.
Yep.
And then she's also going to grab one of her digit daggers and try and throw that at the Gnoll.
Okay. So, yep, go ahead.
Let's try and pull it out. Actions, digit daggers.
Yes, girl! That's my girl!
So, what did you roll there? So, you rolled a 4. So, no, we're not. 1d4 you roll for it. So you rolled a 2, so that would be 8, actually, not 7. Nice. So the dagger just, you watch, she throws the dagger and it just sinks into the center of the chest, and this Gnoll just goes to grab the dagger, which just vanishes.
Now, I've got it written down here that she can attack twice. Is that part of something else, or...?
She can use War Priest to attack a second time as a bonus action.
Just double checking, because I swear there was something else she had as well.
Clerics do not get to attacks this early.
I thought she got it at level 6, but that might be a...
No. Paladins do.
She's
Paladins
a cleric, remember?
Yeah. I'm just double checking.
No, she's definitely only got the 1 attack.
Cool. I think she's going to end that there then.
Okay. It's your turn now, Val.
Val is going to...
Remember that Queenie is helping, so you get advantage on 1 attack.
Yep.
Queenie can only help if she's next to what he attacks.
Oh. I thought she had
Everything
to be next
around
to him.
Val is currently dead.
Oh, my bad. I thought she had to be just next to him. Okay,
No.
fair enough. Never mind then.
You could have had a perch on his shoulder, and then she would move with him and could take the help action.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're not going to let me retcon that.
No.
Remember that for next time, okay.
Is Mortimer already classed as a magic weapon?
Yes.
Okay. Right. I think Val is going to move there. So technically he'd be flanking, wouldn't he?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, you are definitely flanking that Gnoll now.
That Noel is fucked.
Helps if I change over to my Val thing. And he is going to take 2 swings with Mortimer's lance.
Okay. Go ahead.
So it's his first attempt.
Yeah, that hits.
Can I check see if I crit?
Yeah.
Because it's an advantage if I'm flanking, right?
Yeah.
Cool. It's unlikely, but I thought I'd check. No, we'll
Nope.
go with the first one then.
So the first one, I'm assuming you were wielding one-handed,
One-handed, yeah.
so that's 10 damage.
Okay.
You watch as the spear sinks in to the belly and pulls back out. The knoll sort of is doubled over, clutching the wound, still standing, but it's looking pretty badly off.
And Val's gonna spin the spade around him and then just go for a over the head two-hander.
Okay. See what you get.
Oh, that nearly went so wrong and then went so right.
Can I check for crit?
You can check for crit, but I'm telling you now, it's already dead.
Ah, okay, that's fair.
You just bring it down, and Mortimer's just lances into the skull, and this knoll's eyes just roll into the back of its head as it collapses to the ground.
Nice. Section. No. Actually, the knoll. I can hunter's mark that knoll that's closest to me, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm
This
gonna.
one.
I'm gonna hunter's mark him.
Okay.
That's my bonus action, and then call it.
Okay, he's hunter's marked. Okay. Right, this guy's going to make 2 glaive attacks, one against Maverick, one against Talia.
Okay.
So against Maverick, he hits. And against Talia, that is a 12.
That misses.
So he only hits Maverick. So 5 damage. You just watch as again, just this glaive blade just comes sweeping down across Maverick, just sort of catching him slightly on the shoulder.
Is it too late to call Hellish Rebuke?
You didn't get hit.
Oh, he missed, didn't he? Never mind.
Yeah, he missed you. Talia, it's now your turn.
Then I will use my Lightning Rapier special ability, and I'm going to go 30 feet over here and hurt that guy
Yep.
there.
Okay,
Knocking
so
him back if possible.
let me check. That is a dex save, isn't it, for him?
Yep.
DC 12.
18 to hit.
Oh, you don't have to roll to
Oh,
hit.
do I not? I
No,
forget.
he fails the dex.
Cool,
so-
so that's 2d10 lightning damage on a failure, so...
So
Oh,
18.
Aw,
So 7 lightning damage to him,
disappointing.
and he gets knocked back from that. So he would have been knocked here, which gives Maverick an attack of opportunity.
Sweet.
Yep, that hits.
I think that goes outside of my range as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably
Come
get an attack of
on, you're about
opportunity
to
as well.
ruin my plans by killing it before I get to do the thing.
Yeah, Maverick, as it's just flying away from him, Maverick just swings with his sword, and its head just falls to the ground.
God damn it. Everyone steals my kills every time!
That the end of your turn, Talia?
No, I'm gonna bonus action Bolts from the Grave that dude instead.
Okay.
Where are you, Bolts from the Grave? Where have you gone? Oh,
You
it's moved
so disappointed.
my stuff around.
She is very disappointed. She always loses the last hit.
I never get to kill anything. Well, it's not true. I do get to kill things, but not very often. But I usually miss all the time. Oh, fuck. 13.
13 just hits.
Oh, thank God.
And
19 necrotic damage.
yep,
Nice.
you just watch as your bolts hit
I
it,
know.
and it just withers and dies.
I got to kill something!
Okay, it's Maverick's turn. Maverick is going to shoot at this knoll. Ooh, I've dropped another dice! I'm going to have to take a second in a moment to try and find all of those.
End of the
Hits.
session, there's like 20 dice on the floor.
Yep, and you just watch as Maverick calmly just pulls out his bow, notches an arrow, fires, and this knoll just falls to the ground with an arrow straight between its eyes.
Okay.
Okay,
One,
he's then going to
two
take his
left.
second long-range attack again. 1. Yep, that hits. 7 damage. And he's to make the con save. passes the con save. Okay. That's the end of Maverick's turn. Balasar, it's your turn.
Wow. Alright.
This turned
So-
around quickly on me.
Yeah. I was just looking at Roasted.
I was just like, this would be a really shit first session for David if we all fucking die.
I think the Spirit Guardians really changed it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's amazing how quickly one spell can change a whole combat when it's used right well.
28.
Rolling back.
28!
Oh, just-
Yeah, that hits.
Add that.
Yeah, that's a dead null.
Stop,
Yeah!
Stop,
Balasar
it's already dead! I can't reach that dice right now. I'm gonna have to finish that one later. Alright, save some of my dice. Okay, that's the end of your turn. There is one spider left alive. Just sort of move over to Maverick, sort of just wanting some attention. Queenie's turn.
Don't really want to send her over there to harass that null and probably die. I'll leave Queenie where she is.
Okay. It's the one remaining Noel's turn, and he is gone.
Looking it. Don't let him get away! Kill him!
He's gone. He is booking it through the grass.
Talia is gonna I know she's gonna fail, but she's gonna try and give chase. And
Okay.
miss.
All right. We'll do that in a second. We'll keep in initiative order. Dergus, is there anything you want to do?
Can I see it?
It would have gotten 60 feet away, so from where it initially was. So it's about 120 feet away from you currently.
Perfect fireball range.
Yes!
I'll try and firebolt it regardless of if it has cover or whatever.
Yeah, okay. It does have some cover from the trees, but go ahead.
Oh,
No. Alas, that is not enough. It just, the firebolt just sort of hits a tree next to it and it just sort of yelps and keeps running.
yeah, I was either going to firebolt or just nuke the forest, so go with that.
Okay. At the end of your turn?
Yeah, sorry.
Reese, your character's turn?
I don't think I have the range to chase that.
Okay.
If it's level 7, then I get 10 extra movement speed, but...
Yeah.
Technically,
Anything wants to try?
it's 60 foot away from Ert.
No, it's much further than that.
Well, has it moved since its previous turn? Because
Yeah. It's
So it's
off the
50
map.
feet away
It's
on
off the map by, loads, but I can't physically move it off the map.
Oh, okay, because when I checked on its previous term, it was 60 foot away, so I was like, I can run to that.
Yeah, it's moved 60 foot further away now. It moved and dashed on its turn.
Oh, that's a shame.
So it's a good 120 feet away from you.
But rogues can dash twice, right? With cunning
Yeah.
action.
Yeah, but Talia's way down in the other corner.
I'm all the way down in the corner because the rapier, there's no way I can catch him.
Depends how committed you are. Just chase it down.
Oh, Talia's seeing red. She wants that null dead, but
So-
she's not going to catch it. She's going to try.
So you say it's 120 foot away?
Yes.
Oh, no, because a bonus action would be a dash.
Just on the edge, and it's moving through very thick cover now as it's just running through the trees.
Well, no, what I was going to say is...
120 feet, did you say?
From
Oh, wait, no.
yeah.
I was going to say, no, that wouldn't work, would it? She couldn't run, dash, and then cast Spiritual Weapon,
No.
which has got a 60 foot range.
No.
No, because, yeah.
Okay, never mind, she can't do anything then.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Val's not doing anything either.
He can't get to it, the Knolls,
No.
so...
So, Talia, if you
Well,
want to try
I'm
something,
gonna
now
try
is the
and
time to try.
I'm gonna try and did you say I'm nowhere? Even if I do my dash and whatnot,
It
I
would
wouldn't be able
take
to
multiple
attack.
turns to catch and actually be able to kill
She's
it.
gonna run in its direction, but one of you's gonna have to stop her because
I
she's
can
just gonna keep running.
Crap, I forgot that Val had Misty Step. Oh well.
So, how much movement do I get for a dash?
So, if you moved 30 feet bonus action dash is another 30 feet, so that would be 60 feet.
So I'd get to there. Okay.
And if you want to use your action to dash as well, you get another 30 feet. But then you can do nothing else.
Yeah. As I said, this is just her rage thinking. She's not thinking clearly, so...
Okay.
Well, if you've got a bow that's got enough range, it's 120.
Fuck, I hate it because I need to remember where... Just outside of there, okay. Oof.
I mean, you do... Yep, okay.
But I can't do anything else because of dash, so I can't attack anyway, so it'll be out of range again. But she's pissed off.
Maverick's not going to try anything. I'm guessing Balasar, you're not going to be doing anything?
Nope.
Nope. So goes back to the Knoll's turn, and it's 60 more feet away, and it's getting lost in the forest now. You can barely see it anymore.
Charlie's just going to scream in rage and then just collapse on the floor.
Okay. That is the end of combat.
I really hate gnolls! I hate them! I want them all dead!
It's okay.
You don't understand what they've taken from me!
Find some music.
We've killed a few of them. At least that's a start.
It's at this point that you hear a rumble overhead, and rain begins to fall.
Ah, great.
Ugh. Talia's gonna just huff
Moist.
and then she's gonna start rifling through the bodies to see if they've got anything.
Moist?
Moist?
It is
Maverick
raining.
at this point. He's sort of stood up and he's sort of looking at his wounds and looks down at the spider and goes, "Thank you. Go back to your den." And the spider sort of clicks and vanishes, moves back to where it came from and tunnels back down under the ground.
Talia's rifling through the bodies. Which one would she deem? She saw them bark, didn't they? So
Yes,
she's gonna deem that,
there's two which are wearing chain shirts.
like this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which and carrying glaives.
Right.
There would be 5 wearing studded armor and carrying 2 short swords, and there's 4 left in the clearing who were carrying longbows and spears and wearing just leather armor.
Yeah, she's gonna feel like they were giving orders, so she's gonna start rifling through their pockets first to see if they got anything like
Okay.
intel on them or anything.
Roll me investigation check.
Is the, you know, the weapons of the armor,
8.
is it serviceable or is it like pig iron?
Roll me an investigation check. 8, Talia, you just find what appears to be a half-chewed ear in one of its pockets.
She just spits on the corpse and then goes to try and help Maverick tend his wounds.
Nice. Looking at these weapons, Dergus, these are good weapons. These are well forged. The armor's
Well forged material.
the armor's good as well, and you find on each of the short swords and the glaives a crest.
What does the crest look familiar?
You would have seen it, and all of you would have seen it if Dergus chooses to show this around. This is the same crest that can be seen flying on the flag of Duranar.
Right, I'll approach Talia and be like, do you recognize this?
Yes, I do. The crest of Duranar. It seems my
Maverick,
suspicions
Hearing that
are-
goes, that means they got outfitted by the capital? Or
I
did
can
they
tell
steal
you
these?
now who they got outfitted by if they did, but at the same time, if he hates non-humans so much, why would he? Unless that's the perfect disguise or defense. I couldn't have outfitted these gnolls. They must have stole it because I don't like non-humans.
You know, in my investigation check, you know, when you said like these are good quality weapons, are we talking like proper forged material? Like,
Yeah, these have obviously been made by a skilled blacksmith. They're not magical in any sense, but it's fine, well-made weaponry and good armor and both chain and leather. Obviously, there's now some battle damage on everything, Specifically, some of the chain shirts the 2 chain shirts are no longer salvageable after the damage they've taken, but some of the leather armor is possibly still able to be salvaged.
Could I scrap well, not scrap, but could I take whatever material I can get from the chain shirts later on, maybe?
Yeah, if you
material.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yeah,
So,
what would I put down for that? Or...
just put, if you're just taking the chain shirts, just put 2 damaged chain shirts.
So whilst people are searching, Val's going to lay on hands for his last 10 in the pool, and Ert is going to cast Prayer of Healing at 3rd level. So everybody will get 13 plus... it's a d4, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Everybody will get 17 health back.
Okay. So you all watch as Ert just sits down
Hey,
and just starts
health.
praying. It takes 10 minutes, so you guys can still do stuff whilst this is happening.
Well, I can introduce myself in that time.
I was just gonna say.
Who are you, Cat?
Indeed, you helped us in this fight. What's your take in it?
I've been hunting them I've been tracking them for a while. Sorry, I'm late.
Well, I mean, you're only late if you are expected, so you're not really late.
Well, I arrived.
If anything,
after they
you
did.
probably arrived just in the nick of time. They had us at a bit of a disadvantage at first.
What do you look like?
Yeah, do you want to describe yourself?
Quite tall, grey fur, black hair, large green eyes, quite slim, and studded leather armor, and a segmented sword.
It's a pretty impressive weapon.
Val looks over at this new cat creature thing, and notices the massive gap in her chest area on her armor, and just kind of blushes, and then looks away.
Oh my god. Well, it's not like you haven't seen breasts before. Ert showed you hers.
Yeah.
You nearly saw mine.
Want to see them again? As she starts unbuckling
no,
her armor.
keep the gloves
No,
on.
it's fine.
Ert, you can't go around flashing people. We've
Why not?
talked about this. Because it's not socially acceptable, okay?
What group have I walked into?
You have no idea, my dear.
Maverick just sort of looks at you and goes, "Interesting companions."
You're telling me I only met them about an hour ago?
You're in for so much fun.
You watch as Maverick pulls back out the boot knife, and is now moving amongst the gnolls and is just chopping ears off.
They still have rewards for gnoll ears.
Yeah. 5 gold per ear.
Figures.
Wait, then how does that figure in with the crest on the sword?
Well, like I said before, I'm more suspicious that for God's sake, what's his bloody name again?
Dagger
Dagger.
Iron Axe.
Dagger Iron Hand.
Axe.
Axe, sorry. God, I'm shit with names, I'm really sorry. He never liked me. We were in the same militia back in the day. But he, it'd be like snide little racist remarks, but never anything major. But it seems since my untimely demise and coming back, he's gone up in the world, and he's a lot more, well, must be a lot more vocal about his racism for his rules to comment about.
You mean untimely demise? Do you mean you've fallen from rank or station?
No, I died, darling.
You what?
I died.
How are you? I'm gonna look her over.
I'm assuming you haven't noticed I don't breathe.
I'm gonna check. I'm just gonna I'm not gonna check if her heart's beating, but I mean like.
I have no heartbeat. You can check if you want, darling.
Okay, I'll check.
You reach up
Oh,
and press your hand to her chest.
darling.
No heartbeat.
Relax. What-
Yeah, we were in the last
Sweet.
town and people were experimenting on her. It was odd.
Yeah, it was great fun. And by
So-
fun, I mean not fun at all.
So you died, and then are you? Is it
I'm not a
necromancy?
zombie. No. Well, of a sort, I guess.
Are you sure?
Not really. I don't know. I mean, the Raven Queen had something to do with it, but I don't really know the
Would
entire ins and outs of it.
DM, would Mortimer have commented on necromancy if it had been involved
Yes, if he had detected, from what you can tell from Mortimer, what he is against is arcane practitioners befouling the dead.
Okay.
In this case, in Talia's case, it appears to be a divine source.
Yeah.
So that obviously the dead is the divine's domain. He has no problems with this.
So-
Would I even have a crack at the Raven Queen is? Or...
You would know who the Raven Queen is. The Raven Queen is one of the major gods. She is the god of. She's not a god of death. She is the goddess of passing, in a way. She makes sure she ferries souls from when they die to where they are supposed to go. She is also the goddess of fate and destiny. But she's most well known for her role in deaths and funeral rites.
It's a long story. I'd rather not go into it.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as your general person is to know, this doesn't happen every day, right?
No. As far as the general person knows, things like this do not happen every day. Maverick at this point has gone into his hut and he's drying himself with a towel out of the rain and is just starting to light his small fire.
Does anyone else know that she's dead?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we wouldn't, it's kind of need to know information.
Right.
So now we've got that out of the way. Shall we get out of the rain? Let's go in the hut. We can discuss our next
Maverick
move
turns
there.
around and goes, I haven't got room for all of you.
That's fine.
Oh,
Val,
some people just have to sit on the lap.
whilst a few people go in the hut, Val is going to go straight up and just try and get a bit of a bird's eye view of the area and see if there's any other small encampments or anybody kind of moving towards the area.
Okay. So
Investigation?
roll me a perception check.
Perception. Nope.
All you can see is darkness, rain, and treetops.
I mean, you don't have dark vision, so
That is
Yeah,
true.
that kind of makes sense.
By this point, dusk is very much upon you, and the clouds that have rolled in have just made it much darker.
Okay. Val's going to fly back down, just a little bit disappointed in himself.
Can I go back to ritual casting?
I was just going to say, Dirgus,
Yeah.
does your hut stop the rain?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Diergus, you take the 10 minutes with your flipping to the correct page in your book. The tung, 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 tung. You pull out, you
Never mind the
focus
sound.
with your hammer, and 10 minutes later, the dome appears. I'm assuming it can be whatever color you wish.
Yeah, so anyone I pick can move through it freely. All other creatures, objects are barred from passing. Yeah. Opaque from, I don't know, I guess I'll make it blue.
Yeah. Okay.
And then
So
for
you
anyone,
just watch as
sorry, then anyone who's in it can see out of it fine.
Cool. That gives us a bit more room, I guess.
Yeah.
If we leave the door open, then we can...
Maverick just sort of stands inside his door, just inside the hut.
Am I included in the people let in?
Yeah, what's your name?
Blossom.
Blossom.
Blossom Moonlight.
Blossom?
Nice to have another girl in the group.
Oh,
Get over here.
There you go, I'll move you.
I was on the ruler instead of the mouse.
You
So,
coming
yeah.
in?
So
You
you're
coming in, Val?
now all inside this blue dome with the firelight from inside the hut spilling out into it, allowing you all to see each other mostly in silhouette, but there's a decent level of light, with the sound of the rain just pattering against this arcane construct.
I'd like to check by seeing if Blossom is breathing.
Roll a perception check.
You doing it the same way you did Patalia?
Oh no, just from sight.
Hmm?
I'm not gonna go to the straight, empty part of the armor. Let's say. That's not good.
A 4. You can't tell in the darkness. You think you can see the chest rising and falling, but you're not certain.
Huh?
So Gus is basically just staring at her chest for a period of time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Diogus is what? Staring at mine?
staring at Blossom's chest.
Oh.
What the hell magic is this?
Feminine charm.
What?
So Maverick is just leant against the door jam and is like, so, I think I know why this happened.
Hmm.
Darga's threatened. He tried to have me silenced. Did you not notice how they aimed for me first?
Yeah, it did seem a bit aggressive towards you.
I've been speaking out against his laws. Obviously, I've kept Lowtown pretty much clear of it, but I've been going around the other villages trying to make sure people are at least using their heads.
Yes.
I don't think he likes it.
No.
There's nothing to link him to this, though.
No, like I
Fortunately.
said, with the laws that he's got in place, he can just easily say they stole the weapons rather than he outfitted them.
Exactly.
We need
We
more
either
evidence.
need proof, or you need to wipe out the gnolls.
But who's to stop him from getting more gnolls? And even if we get rid of the gnolls...
How did he get the gnolls in the first place?
Even if we get rid of them, he's still in control of the town.
It sounds to me like you've got two problems, and you need to decide which you're going to deal with.
Well, I'd
Darga
like to kill him,
or the gnolls.
but the gnolls are a bigger threat right now.
Exactly. Darga can wait, he's not going anywhere. But the
No.
gnolls are going to be a problem.
Yes, but
One of them got away.
If we can track it, maybe we can follow it to its den.
Possibly.
Or root them
What
out.
I'd be more worried about is if that one makes a report,
Then
what's going to
yes.
come of it?
Well, they're gonna know that I'm here as well.
And they're going to know that this group failed. I think tomorrow morning I'm going to go back hunting. And stay hunting for a while.
I think that would be wise.
But that doesn't protect the village.
I don't think we can stay in Lawtown.
I'm
don't-
not saying you should,
don't
but at
risk.
least go there tomorrow and just make sure. If I was a beast, I'd lash out at the nearest thing that was linked to what I'd just lost to.
We should at least warn them, tell them to shore up the defenses. And then we need to leave and find where these Knoll scum are from.
That sounds fair. Like I say, you can all sleep here tonight. I'll start cooking some of that deer if you all want to eat.
I'm sure the rest of the group would enjoy that.
Do you have any ale?
Ooh.
No,
Oh.
Do you have any beer?
no,
Do you have any
Have any
alcohol at
whiskey?
all?
I have no alcohol here.
Oh, that's depressing.
Yeah, you actually remember from your childhood, Talia, you would used to go and get drunk at the tavern, and when you'd come back, Maverick would berate you for it. He believes that alcohol dulls the mind, and it is not a soldier's place to drink.
But it does so good for morale. Sad troops are bad troops. That's my motto.
Food is just as useful.
Well, I don't need that anymore, so...
we'll be talking about that later. He goes back to his fire and starts putting the deer carcass on a spit.
Well, I guess your guys are having deer for dinner.
Chimes up. She's kind of been sat in the corner and she's pulled out her book, pulled out her basket of chocolates and sweets, taken a couple of chocolate bars out, and then put the basket back in. She offers some chocolate to Talia.
It's sweetheart, but you know I don't eat. I'm not.
You
in
still
the mood
enjoy
for
food.
chocolate. I'm not in the mood for chocolate.
Okay. And then
You
just
should
kind of
probably
scoffs
not
it.
be eating that before dinner. Oh, you're hopeless.
Food is food.
True. Well then, shall we settle down then? We might as well make camp for now.
Yeah, this thing it lasts like all night. So.
Good. And I'm assuming only us can go in and out?
Yeah.
Good. We can rest easy-ish for now.
Maverick comes back about 40 minutes later, and he hands around bits of deer to Balasar and Valdisian. He hands you both a full leg. To everyone else, he just serves up some choice cuts from the sort of the rump or sirloin sort of sections of the beast, and just hands them out. There you go.
Thank you kindly, sir.
Not a problem.
Thank
Plenty
you.
more deer in the forest.
Rain and deer. It's almost like it's
Thing
Christmas.
That confuses me, actually. I noticed on the way here, Maverick, that, as you say, there's a lot of game. So these gnolls must be getting food from somewhere, but it's not from the forest. Which
All
makes
I
me...
know about the gnolls is they've taken over Boar's Rest.
Boar's Rest? Where's that? I don't remember Boar's Rest.
You would have heard of Boar's Rest. It was a town that was the first ever town attacked by gnolls in Duranar. And it is in the Kabai Waste. The Kabai Waste, which is now pretty much sort of cracked and dried wasteland, beginning to turn into desert, used to be rolling plains, which was perfect for raising animals. And Boar's Rest was a agricultural arable town where they raised beasts of burden. But the gnolls obviously just rolled over it, devoured everything, and kept moving inwards.
Might be a good place to start our search then.
You're right back. I'm just going to go feed the cats.
Oh, okay. I was going to. You're going to.
And you do
You're
remember...
kind of more integral.
You do remember from Maham, you had been told that the caravans were being stopped at the Kabai Wastes.
Sorry, talking to the cats.
But yeah, the caravans weren't actually getting to Duranar. They were being attacked in the Kabai Wastes before they could reach Duranar.
Stupid cat. Yeah, so we should, spend the night and then we'll have a sneaky look around there, I guess.
Well, that's up to you. Can I have a word, Tali?
Of course.
He beckons you to step into his hut,
Okay.
closes the door, and turns to you and goes, "What's this about dying?"
You know, that last mission I went on?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody survived, not even me.
I see.
I awoke later, figured I'd just been knocked unconscious and staggered my way home.
Explains why you were a bit out of it for a month or so.
Yes, the intel that we received was not as true as we had hoped. And I'm pretty sure that asshole has something to do with it.
You gotta
But-
be careful, Talia.
I
Your
try
mother
to
would
keep-
never forgive me if something happened to you again.
I know. Just seems my past always comes to haunt me.
You ever find anything about your father?
No sign of him. Nothing. Not even a whisper.
I'll keep
Probably
my
dead
ear
by
to the
now.
ground.
He's probably dead.
You never know. If you were supposedly dead, you came back.
I have a feeling what happened to me is not a common thing.
Probably not. Doesn't mean you should give up hope.
I just don't want it. If I hope too much, then maybe it'll be used against me. Nulls are already seemingly being used against me, and that's working.
Back.
Welcome back.
Okay. Well, like I say, tomorrow I'm going to go back out to the forests. Try and keep spreading word to try and get people to not listen to Darga. But I'm not coming back here until I know the problem's dealt with.
What I don't understand is Tarka's not the king. He's not an emperor. Why is the king
Darga
doing nothing
is the
about
new
it?
chancellor.
But the chancellors shouldn't be making the rules. Who the hell? What kind of?
You've been away
Idiot.
a time, Talia.
Who is king?
The new king is King Abraxas. He's only just turned 18 this year.
He's a child. Why would they put a child on the throne?
He was the last of the royal bloodline.
Bloodlines is such an archaic, stupid tradition.
Indeed, but when the Talon won, the people voted to maintain the bloodline and maintain this as a monarchy.
Didn't learn anything then.
Apparently not, but what do you expect from sheep?
True.
So, Darga isn't the king, but he's the next best thing. The Chancellor rules in Abraxas' stead until he reaches 18.
The king, surely he can't does he know?
Abraxas has never been allowed to leave the castle without guard. Guards chosen by
You
Darga.
guessed it.
So the
So
king
what did they
only
do?
sees-
Cover his ears whenever someone's being a dick to a tiefling or a dragonborn?
The king only sees what Darga wants him to see. Do you
How do
really think that the king who was going on a walkabout would just walk wherever he pleased?
No, I
No.
suppose not.
His route is picked and is pre-cleared by guards.
How do we get him to see? Would he be able to even do anything at his age?
If you could bring it to the king's attention, there is much the king could do. He is now the ruler. He can easily overrule the chancellor.
So if we could get the king on his own, maybe
What you
show
have to
him
think about is how much of Darga's
influence.
drivel has he taken.
Maybe try and get intel on whether the king is corrupt or not.
Or perhaps
He's
get
corrupt.
Darga to actually
You're
speak.
not part of this
You're not part
of this
conversation, Val.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was. My bad.
Yeah, sorry, it's they're in their hut, we're in our hut.
Okay, my bad.
So, is there any way we could get some intel on whether the king is corrupt? If he's corrupt, he's a target.
You'd have to go to Duranar. And you'd have to find some way into the castle.
Not really possible. I mean, you say that he's gone for walks. If we could try and sneak
Organised
in,
walks
I know,
by
but
the
if we could-
chancellor.
if we could try and get into an area that's pre-cleared, sneakily.
You
we
could
could-
try. It would be dangerous.
It's
Still.
making him see without him thinking we're the enemy.
You and your friends need to decide on plans.
Well, we need to get the Nulls out of the way first. If they are working for him, then getting rid of allies is as good as attacking them. At least then they won't have any backup. Or can't threaten other towns to stop us.
Indeed. He sort of looks at you, steps over and just pulls you into a single one-armed hug. Just goes, glad you were right.
I am too, and I'm glad you survived that fight. Thought they had you for a second there.
I'm tougher than you think, girl. I've
Lovely.
survived 2 wars. It's going to
True.
take more than
I
a
can't
few
even say I
rabid dogs
survived
to
well,
take me
can I?
down. Go rejoin your friends. I'll sleep here tonight and then set off at dawn.
Be sure to say goodbye first.
All right.
Good night, Maverick.
Good night, Talia.
She'll go back outside.
Okay. You all watch as Talia re-enters the dome. Maverick closing the door behind her. The light from the fire now being shut out behind the door.
If we want to talk, do keep it down. I think he's sleeping.
Sorry, what? I can't hear you.
Oh my god.
I'd like to cast light so we're not in total darkness in here.
Yeah, what are
I
you
can do
using as
that.
the focus for your light?
Just the end of my Warhammer, and I'll plant that in the grass.
Yep, not a problem. You all watch as the tip of his warhammer, the spike at the top, just starts glowing and casts quite bright light within the dome.
Talia will just sit down and grin at him. There is more to you than meets the eye.
While she's saying this, I'd like to pump 2 fireballs and a shield into my signet ring.
Okay.
Oh god, I shit myself for a second. It's a trap! He's a murderer!
I am the true North.
He fooled us this whole time.
Sorry, what were you saying last?
I was saying there's more to you than meets the eye. I thought you were a warrior or something, but you seem to be more in tune with magic.
A bit of both, but mainly the wizard side.
You said 2 fireballs. You can only have up to 5 levels worth of spells in the ring.
Yeah, oh, sorry. 1 fireball, 2 shields. Not bad.
There you go. I was like, wait, that's way too many levels.
Very powerful ring.
Anyway, sorry. Please continue.
Where do you hail from then?
From the city of Blades, due east. How many days away is it? Is it a long way?
The city of Blades from here is probably a good 3 to 4 weeks travel by foot.
About a month away.
Oh, quite a ways then.
Hey, but to go where I hope I can find the old relics of ours.
Who knows, maybe Duranar has some. Or maybe the Knolls have stolen it, I don't know.
Is Duranar a human settlement as far as I know?
Yeah, Duranar is mainly human, with some halfling and dwarves. They were the main settlers of it. There's a few other races here and there, but not a huge amount.
And they're second-class citizens now.
No, what I'm looking for is Lost Dwarven Holds. It won't be in Duranar.
Oh. Well, we go to a lot of places. If you hang around with us, maybe you'll find some.
It's not every day I walk around with 2 dragon skins, a goblin elf, a tiefling,
At this point goes, Verdan! I'm Verdan!
What she said. I don't
Who's
really know.
Vadan?
That is it. I don't know. Dirt.
I mean, she used to be a goblin, but
She probably was never a goblin. She just... Maybe that's their baby phase. I don't know.
What's have I done?
Like a goblin, but then they randomly get into a teenage body when they get a little older. It's weird. Kind of happened overnight.
I mean, I know from our discussion before, but like, is this another rarity again, or is it...
Verdan are not common, but they're not rare either. They've only recently started popping up
But they're
in and
quite
around
light.
Medora, but they're very hard to distinguish from because of the way their DNA is made up. They take on aspects of the races they live near. So there are Verdan that look predominantly dwarvish, with a few
Okay.
goblin elements. There's Verdan that look predominantly elvish. So a lot of the time, Verdan just get mistaken for something else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And
so
what-
she kind of gets the bronze skin from Val and the hair and the horns from me, because she grew up around us, basically.
And how rare are tabaxi generally?
Tabaxi aren't terribly rare. Then they're not. Again, they're not common, but they're not uncommon either. But you generally see them in traveling groups and trading caravans and entertainers more than anything. They don't
Right, okay.
particularly have their own settlements, and they don't settle easily.
Do they generally run into the middle of a battle to help people out? Kind of half saying that to the group, but half saying that to Blossom, just asking, what brought her here. You said, sorry you were late. It's as if you were expecting us to be there.
I think that was just
well,
a bit
I
of a
was-
speech.
I was expecting a fight. I didn't know when, but I expected I'd almost have to fight them alone.
I do an insight check.
Oh.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So mistrusting.
Nope.
Are you wanting to try and deceive him, Blossom?
No.
So yeah, from what you can tell, Val, she's being honest.
Okay.
God, saying that with an accent.
Well,
Fortuitous that she arrived when she did.
More to the point, Paddy, how rare am I? Just not-
Dwarves are not overly rare. Obviously, the City of Blades is the main dwarven settlement in the world, but dwarves have left there and the other dwarven holds before and settled amongst humans, trading their crafts. So, for most human settlements have a decent percentage of dwarves in them.
Awesome, okay.
Where is the City of Blades, or is that part
City of
the...
Blades is the Blade Mountain. It's where your order is based, not
Yeah.
the Lycan Order, but the Crimson Order.
Oh, of course. Not that we know that.
I'm going to take an interest in both Valdissian's spear/spade and Blossom's whip/sword, I guess. I just want to look at them. Like, not, hey, give me your weapon. I mean, like, I'm just going to be, like, staring at them to try and figure out what they are, because I'm guessing they look quite alien.
Yeah.
Quick question. Mortimer communicates telepathically, but does he have to have touched somebody to be able to...
You have to be touching the spear to talk to Mortimer.
So, as a bit of a smile on Valdissian's face, Valdissian goes, sure, you can have a look at my spear, and hands it to Durgus.
Oh, God.
Okay. I'll grab it.
Yeah, so the spear itself, the wood is aged and obviously petrified, and has become almost stone-like for the actual haft. And the spear tip is a dark, corroded, almost looking iron, but that's still extremely strong. And you can tell it used to be a shovel, but the edges have been snapped and sharpened to turn it into a spear.
Ooh, okay.
And you can sense there's an innate magic about it.
Is it ruined at all, or does it look plain to me otherwise?
You can see a couple of runes inscribed here and there. Some of them are just general hardening and strengthening runes. Some you can see are probably divine runes of some description.
Val just goes, he's called Mortimer. Quite often he's very shy.
The spade or the handle or
It's at this point you hear a voice go, he's talking about me.
does Moradin exist in this universe?
Moradin, yes, Moradin is a god in this universe.
By Moradin's beard, what is that?
I'm the spirit in the spear.
Do I know it's coming from the spear?
It's in your head. You can't hear it anywhere else.
Oh right.
No one else can
okay.
hear this voice. This
I dropped the
voice.
spear.
Okay.
Don't drop it!
Like,
And Val...
Talia just laughs at them.
What is that?
It's Mortimer.
What, it speaks?
Yeah?
Yeah, it's-
Doesn't your weapon speak?
Hey, Balasar! Balasar!
I'm gonna look at my...
Balasar, let him look at your sword!
I'm
And I
gonna look
just
at my
hand him my
hammer and go, no.
Alright, you sure?
Yeah. You should look at Balasar's sword. It's quite interesting.
Does
Craftsmanship.
it speak as well?
I don't know. Why don't you find out?
I'll touch it.
Give it a try.
Just as you touch it, you just hear a voice go, "You might be worthy."
Okay.
I'm assuming only he can hear that. Not all of our
Yep.
weapons talk. Mine doesn't. And then she shows him Ebon shot.
I'll hold it.
And
I
No
don't think it talks anyway.
and
No voice.
kind of just goes, just look at my gloves, look at my gloves, and just suddenly a knife, a dagger appears.
Ah!
That was a fun.
Maverick just opens the door and goes, "If you're done with show and tell,"
Sorry,
and then
Maverick.
closes it again.
I did say to begin it quiet.
Yeah, I don't have anything that talks, or I have my book. I'll start opening my metal pages.
Why do you have a metal book? Isn't that heavy?
Aye, but I can carry it. It's
What's it? What do
Mum.
you use it for?
I was gonna tell you, but I use it to keep my spells in.
Doesn't that take ages to put in?
Aye, but I craft it out and then finally cut it in steel I forged.
Aren't most
Interesting.
magic books, paper?
If you want it to burn, aye.
You have a point. Anyway, you lot should get some sleep. I'll take watch.
Yeah, by this point, it is deep into the night. The rain has stopped, but glancing at the few gaps in the clouds at the position of the moon, you can tell it's probably getting close to 11, sort of cresting towards midnight.
Talia's just going to sit cross-legged, put her hands on her knees, and just stare off into the distance and go into her dormant state.
Okay.
Do you not need to sleep?
No, she says without moving at all, because she's aware.
Val's gonna kind of lay back, pull out a scrap of paper, read over it, put the scrap of paper back, and then drift off to sleep.
Okay.
So, can you keep watch if you don't need to sleep?
Mostly, but I'm only passively aware of it. And that's probably quite eerie, having a conversation with someone who's seemingly comatose.
Yeah, she is still. Like, we're talking no movement, no rise or fall of the chest, no twitching.
If I put pressure on, say, a shoulder, does it move or is it a rock?
You put pressure on the shoulder and it moves, and it's just like it's like moving a mannequin. There is some resistance there, but you could quite easily move her and pose her.
Must you touch me?
Is her face like completely flat with like?
She's completely
Yeah.
like blank expression, but just talking.
And how close to midnight did you say this was?
You're probably not far off.
Okay, so just being aware of what's going on, and before he drops to sleep, Val's just going to use Wand of Smiles.
You son of a bitch.
Okay, Talia, that's a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, let's start saving throw.
Look at Wand of Smiles so I know what the actual.
Ha! 12.
But I say, I'm pretty sure it's a 10 or a 12. So
Yeah, I
you're
can't
fine.
find the sheet.
Nice try, Val.
One's
Yeah,
going
it's
to
a
do
DC 10.
I guess with my curiosity sated, I'll dim the light and go sleep.
Okay. Everyone else going to sleep?
Yep.
Okay. Everyone, you completes a long rest. So you all regain your hit points, spell slots,
And my lightning sword gets its thing back.
Yes.
Good.
Talia, as dawn starts to peek over the horizon, the clouds have completely gone now. But you see the door open quietly, and Maverick step out. He sort of hunkers down
Is
in front of you.
she right next to him?
Yeah.
Like as he comes out?
Yeah. He hunkers down next to you and just sort of gives you a nod and quietly says, "Be safe."
To Maverick.
And he just walks out of the dome and off into the
Kind of taps
woods.
him on the back on his way out.
But he vanishes into the woods. The rest of you awaken after your 8 hours rest. The sun just starting to crest over the trees. The ground around you still spongy and the smell of rain still permeating the air, just as the dome pops and vanishes.
What did you say that place where the gnolls were was?
Boars Rest in the
Boars.
Kabai Waste.
So just as we're waking up, in the period of time as the dome pops, Val is going to be sat in prayer after he wakes up, and he's also going to have convinced Ert to come and sit and pray with him.
Yeah.
He's trying to get... He kind of stopped doing it for a period of time, and he's trying to get back into the habit of doing it each day.
Okay.
Talia just smiles knowingly, and then just kind of grumbles that she doesn't get to have breakfast ale. I miss Gunter.
Who's Gunter?
My lover. Friend of the group.
He likes to
Okay.
spend a lot of time in shadows.
He does.
Is he a weapon as well?
I mean, in a matter of speaking, he is. But,
It's beard.
and Val just whispers in more than one way and kind of looks down.
Maybe you'll get to meet him if we ever make it through whatever the hell we're going through here, and we head back to Maham. He owns a tavern. They have ale.
Sounds like my kind of lad.
Who knows? Maybe you might want to join our little crew on a more permanent basis.
You keep mentioning this little crew. I don't even know who you are yet.
We
Wait,
like to
wait.
call ourselves Armatae.
So wait, are you from Duranar? Is that where you're from?
I'm from Duranar. Well, from Lowtown.
Is
That's
anyone
right.
else from Duranar?
Nope, just me, I think.
Not as far as I know, but I don't really know where I came from.
But you don't know where you came
The
from.
subject, he was an ex-slave.
You what?
Oh,
She said I'm an ex-slave.
Oh, sorry to bring it up.
It's fine. It's part of
didn't know.
who I am, or who I was, should I say?
Is Balazar a slave as well?
no.
No.
So where are you from?
Balls to ask that.
That's private information. I'll get to know you better one day and I'll tell you.
Okay, okay. And where's Blossom from?
Nowhere strictly. Tabaxi tend to move around a lot. Although I trained near the Blade Mountains.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Sounds grand. And what about the little one?
I just
goes,
bumped into her.
I lived in cave with nasty goblins.
Was that cave?
Yes.
Yes.
We kind of rescued her. In a non-rescue-y fashion.
Val
Right.
tied me to his war pick.
Used her as a torch.
He is the same goblin, right?
Yes, did you not know that?
Have you done all these
I will-
sessions not realising?
No, I started thinking it was and thinking that was really weird, and then at some point you said that you met her in the swamp, and I thought, oh
Yeah,
right,
she-
Yeah, no, we met her in the swamp.
He let her go, and then she followed him the whole way to the swamp.
And she actually saved mine and Val's ass from a nasty giant spider in the
yeah,
waste.
I didn't realize it was the same goblin.
She basically nuked the forest. It was great.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was fun.
Throw torch.
Everything went on fire. It was great.
And it's become a member of my church, or the church, should I say?
And she's an honorary member of Armatae.
What would I know anything about what the church is, or is it?
Looking them over, you can see they're wearing religious symbols. If you want, you can try and roll a religion check to see if you recognize them.
Aren't they adjusted to not look like it?
Yeah,
though?
Val was
Yeah,
being
exactly.
Val was being deliberately vague because
Yeah,
he's a
but
paladin, so
they
he's
are
part of the
still
church.
It's not,
wearing-
it's not a recognized religion.
They are still wearing a symbol, so
I mean, I'll give it a crack.
with an 11, it looks vaguely Pelor-like. You think that's it's similar to the symbol of Pelor, but not quite.
So something
you
like
think
a sun or a star, something like that.
Yeah, something similar to that. Just
Okay.
this has got some odd sort of it's got like a shaft coming out of it. It looks like it might be a mace.
Okay, I don't know anymore, so I'm not going to inquire. It is what it is.
A bit of an odd bunch.
So, what's the plan? Where are we going to first? Because I want to take this guy out bad.
I know you do, but Talon used to say, when you want to take out an important target, sometimes it's better to undermine their allies first. And it's quite clear that the Gnolls are the allies that we speak of, so I think we should investigate the Boras' rest in Cabai Wastes, see if we can't decrease his backup, as it were, so that he has less negotiating power. And then we try and figure out how we're going to prove that these Gnolls are his, and maybe get the Puppet King to realize he's being a puppet, or, well, we'll see what he's like first.
What are you talking about?
The King of Duranar is a child, basically, according to Maverick, and basically a racist asshole. He's whispering in his ear, and is kind of in charge because he's too young to rule on his own. And let's just say that, well, you've heard the laws that he's come about. He's certainly not hiding his racism anymore. And he's basically treating anyone like me, or Val over here, or anyone who isn't like a dwarf, an elf, or a human, as pieces of shit. So, he's kind of a dick.
Is this dagger guy you mentioned
Yes.
about being in some form of group with?
Yes,
Why does he hate you so much?
because I'm not like a dwarf, an elf, or a human. He's a racist. He never
What?
liked me.
What's he?
He's a dwarf.
Does he like dwarfs?
I would assume he likes his own race. Would be a bit weird if he didn't.
I mean, does he unnaturally like dwarfs? Like he's buddy with any dwarf, or is it just general?
I don't know.
Like
I mean, he was always an abrasive fellow, very grumpy, but I never really got to know him because I didn't want to. He was a prick. He didn't like me, I didn't like him. We worked together because we had to. And then obviously things changed.
Does he know you did?
Huh. I have a feeling he knows that I'm not dead anymore. Because I'm pretty sure it wasn't the king that ordered these gnolls to attack me a few months back. They had a note on them, had the seal of Duranar on it, and they basically said to kill me. So it's pretty clear that he knows I'm alive. And wants me dead. Again.
So, another day of gnoll hunting today, then?
Yes, my kind of day.
Mine too. That's what I
Paddy,
came here for.
Yeah.
when I was around in was it Lowtown? Did the gnolls when I was there? Had I known about any other attacks going on before I arrived or after? Well, not after.
Esmeralda would have shared with you that she'd heard that they'd hold up in Boars Town, Boars Rest, and that the hunters had seen them there, and that there's been a couple of clashes with caravans trying to go out through the Kabai Waste, but there's not been anything about them attacking villages yet.
How I mean, because of being there, I guess. How prepared is Lowtown for such an event?
Not particularly.
Oh,
There's a couple
That's
of
just
hunters.
reminded me.
There's a couple of hunters who could probably hold their own against a few gnolls. And you think that probably a number of the locals possibly have weapons, but other than that, the town itself has no defensive walls. The buildings are not well fortified. It feels like a large enough group would probably be able to quickly overrun Lowtown.
We should probably warn Lowtown before we go.
I was just gonna say, could I take the glaives and the weapons we found? Could
That's
I
a point.
take them with me and basically give them over to Lowtown, other than
Yeah.
the broken
Yeah,
stuff?
we could all take
Yeah,
a
not a
handful of
problem.
those. That's a really good idea.
I mean, the salvaged or the damaged chain shirts I had as well. So
Yeah.
how much studded leather was there?
So there are 5 suits of studded leather, obviously in varying states of disrepair, obviously as they've been hacked into by weapons. There are 5 sets of leather armor. 4 sets of leather armor left, because one who was wearing leather armor ran away. There are 4 longbows, 10 short swords, 2 glaives, and 2 short bows.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say it to the
Better
group
than
as well,
nothing,
but
yeah.
can I take all of that? Well, not me personally, but can we
Yeah.
take all
We
that?
should
And
we should
Yeah,
take
it's
them to
easy
Lowtown.
enough
That's a
to
good idea.
gather that all up. Like I say, with the studded leather, you can cobble together 3 serviceable suits after discarding anything that's too damaged. And from the leather armor, you get 1 serviceable suit after discarding anything that's too damaged.
Okay, is that? Can I do that with my, just my tool proficiency and knowing how to do this sort of thing?
Yeah, just by looking at it, you can see like a set of studded leather armor where obviously Ballastar's longsword has just cut through the whole chest plate, and you just look at it and go, "That's not going to
Yeah.
protect anyone anymore."
Sorry.
Yeah, we didn't know, did we? But yeah, I'd like to propose that.
Yep,
I think that's
fine.
a good idea, do you guess?
It's Degris, by the way, not whatever you saying it is.
Dargris.
Dirgus?
Dargris?
What?
Dirgus?
Degris.
Dirgus.
Degris.
Dargris.
Sorry.
Close enough. We'll go with that. You could just say
Dwarvish is
fire,
hard.
man. Yeah, let's hope Darga can actually speak properly when I talk to him.
Your name's very similar to Darga.
Dargus.
Maybe we're the same person. I don't know.
Well, I hope they're not. 'Cause you won't be alive for very long if you are. Well,
I mean,
I'll try to kill
I'm
you
probably
anyway.
not, because I'm right next to you, and you probably recognise me.
True.
But, yeah, maybe.
Tommy's just gonna poke
Anyway,
him to see if there's any discrepancy in his appearance, like he's using a disguise.
Your finger meets skin.
Oh, good. Let's go then.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and collect what I can, and if I can't carry it on my own, then
I'll
ask
help.
for someone to help me.
I'll help him carry
I'll help
stuff.
as well.
It's my town after all.
In
So
fact,
if-
what we could do is just stick all the items in the book, carry the book, and then open the book when we get there.
True.
What's the book, by the way?
Oh, we have
so
a
the
book of holding.
The book is a large leather-bound tome. It has 100 pages, and on some of the pages, as they open it, you can see drawings of various items. And then you watch as they go to a blank page, press a short sword to it, and you watch as it sinks into the page, and a drawing of a short sword appears upon the page.
I'm kind of having like the biggest people's eyebrow right now as each thing goes into the book.
Paddy, has it been 7 days since we got the rod?
Yes. Yes, it will have been.
Can we flick to the page to see if it is no longer a blank page?
Yeah, the rod is now there is now an image of the rod on the page.
Okay,
Oh
cool.
crap, we probably should have left that in Maham.
Well, can't take it back now.
Yeah, well, I suppose nobody in Duranar's gonna know about it. Just be careful with that page.
Is there something special about it?
It's a pretty powerful artifact. Not dwarven, before you ask.
Are you sure it's not dwarven?
I'm pretty sure
Looking
it's not.
at the picture, you can see that it is a mace made of shining white metal. The head is wrapped in black and red vines made out of some form of crystals with barbed thorns.
So it doesn't look dwarvish to me.
No.
It does look like dwarves had a hand in the crafting of it, from what you can tell.
Is the white metal, is that mithril? Or what color is mithril?
The white metal is not mithril, but you think it is possibly another metal mixed with a small amount of mithril to give it the color.
Right, I'll keep a note of it and then leave it alone.
Let you look at it another time, but not right now. Right, let's get these weapons to Lowtown.
Yeah, shut the book, and then we go to the town.
Okay. Retracing your steps from the day before, the path is a little bit muddier than it was before, but still nothing that's too dangerous to move through. By the time you reach Lowtown, it's early morning, about 10, and the town is just starting to wake up and move. You can see people sort of beginning to till fields. There's some hunters who are just sort of getting ready to go out. You can see that the tavern is open and there is the smell of breakfast meats and some ale coming from there. The shop has opened for the day, but otherwise everything currently appears peaceful.
They have a town hall, don't they? That's probably the best place to go with whoever's in charge of the town. That might have changed since I was here. So.
Okay.
We'll just
yeah, you head to the town hall. There is no mayor or anything like that. The village hall is just a place where meetings happen, but there is a young man stood there with a very shoddy-looking spear. Obviously, the militiaman for the day.
Excuse me, is there a way of getting the town to meet in the hall? I have some news for them.
Yeah, I mean, we could sound the bell.
Please.
All right. And he goes off, and you hear a bell begin ringing, and you see people coming in from the fields and coming from various buildings and gathering just on the road outside the hall.
Before they ring, or as the bell is ringing, I'm going to quickly start pulling all the items out of the book so we can store the book away.
I'll help kind of like move stuff to the side and whatnot.
Yeah, that's fine. Everyone's gathered now. Most of the crowd is human, with a few halflings interspersed. You do notice Esmeralda is there. The only figure that really stands out is a figure you'll recognize, Talia, is Romanor, which is a old Furbolg male who runs the general store. Standing taller than anyone else there. He's got short brown hair, soft green eyes, and a mossy coloured complexion. He's just smiling as he stood there, head and shoulders above everyone else.
People of Duranar, I don't know, I'm sure most of you will remember who I am.
You just hear, it's you, Talia. Yeah, we all remember you.
And I'm sure you remember that nasty null attack.
the faces just twist a little, and you see a couple of the hunters grip blades and bows a bit tighter.
Well, I'm afraid that there may be a risk of another. We've managed to take out a few, and we have some pretty good weapons. I would advise you to shore up your defenses as you can. We are going to try and root out these gnolls at their source and destroy them, but I fear that stragglers may attack the town.
The crowd immediately start passing out the weapons amongst them, and the town itself is only about 40 to 50 people. It's not a big town. At most, you think there's normally about 100 here. Some of the other hunters and farmers may not have responded to the call. But they pass out the weapons mostly to the younger men. And you can see a number of people already moving off, collecting spare piles of wood and that sort of thing, obviously intent on shoring up defenses on the houses.
I'm sure you've all noticed the seal on these weapons.
You just see them sort of nod.
I am mostly certain that these gnolls did not steal them. They were given them. I would also advise, as far as you're concerned, I never returned home. Anyone comes from Duranar asking questions, you'd best keep tight-lip. They will hurt you.
Okay. Can I get perception checks from everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh god, where's mine? 16.
Hang on, finding art. And then that's persuasion. Wrong thing.
Close.
I persuade things to let me see them. Okay.
I don't know
15 and 17.
11
So
now.
everyone except Balasar. Balasar, you're distracted by the smell of the breakfast meat coming from the tavern.
Figures.
But the rest of you, some of you see this to the east and some to the west along the main road. But you just hear in the distance.
Shit. Sounds like they're here already. Everyone
But
prepare yourself.
Oh, actually, was that hearing? I get advantage on hearing.
Well, you heard it
I
anyway.
got it anyway, but
you also see some like four-legged shapes coming from both directions towards the town, towards the village.
Yeah, like I said, to arms! To arms!
You watch as the people run into their houses, some taking the weapons with them.
Women and children
Start blocking
into the
blocketing.
bunkers or whatever.
Into the bunkers.
So I'm going to give
To
you
the
guys
bunkers,
a
man!
visual.
When it loads.
So you guys have got
Ooh,
probably
that's a big map.
one round before these creatures reach the village.
Where's the
Okay.
biggest group of them and how far?
Where they
From your
coming
from your perception check, like I say, there is one coming from the left, one coming from the right, as from what you can see so far. Blossom, with your higher perception check and your advantage on hearing, you can also hear one coming from the north and one coming from the south.
So these are groups, right?
No, these are individual creatures, and from the distance at the moment, they look like normal-sized hyenas.
Oh, right, okay.
But they're a long way away.
You said we got one round, didn't you?
Yes. You guys have got one round before I ask for initiative rolls. So you have one chance to do one action or one and movement, etc. each.
Val is going to summon Artax.
Okay. Need to find a
I'm
goddamn
gonna
warhorse
use
again.
Yeah!
I'm probably gonna move over here in the defensible position.
Balasar, summon a horse!
She can't do that, you idiot.
I don't have a horse.
Keeping the roof of that and the roof of that, like, so she's got some, like, cover.
Yep.
And then she's gonna stand completely still with her chameleon armor.
Okay. So you're going to roll a stealth check.
Yeah. Surprise, motherfucker!
There you go. There's your horse.
22.
Spirit
Fat
weapon.
horse.
Once it's been summoned, can the design of it be changed?
Yes.
Okay. Ert is going to summon spirit weapon 60 foot down the road, but basically turn it into
Which way?
To the left of us.
To the left. So 60 foot from her to the left.
And basically make it look like a giant guillotine's going to fall down on the road.
Okay. Let me see if I can find a guillotine.
I'm not drawing a guillotine.
Well,
I'm drawing the spear, and now you changed it. You fuck.
Well, no. She's going to switch to the spear once it actually gets into combat, but it's to try and put a level of fear into the creatures.
Well, I'm going to use the spear as the token.
I'm assuming my stealth check means that I can't like prepare an attack as well.
No. So the stealth for you would be a bonus action.
Okay, cool. I'll prepare like my rapier, as in lightning rapier main hand, and then my other rapier is offhand.
Okay. So that's Talia, Ert, and Valdision, who have all made preparations. What are you three going to do? Daegris, Blossom, and Balasar. I know Balasar cast Shield of Faith.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I will prepare my right.
Okay.
So get 4 damage from the start.
I would like to
move up to there.
Oh, actually, because this won't take long.
It won't take long. Is that confidence that we're going to kill them all, or the thing we're going to do?
200 gnolls come from the left.
I'm expecting to do that.
No, I was gonna slash myself with Edge of Night.
Okay. All right, so you're activating that effect. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll for the damage that you're going to deal to yourself. Which is
8.
Yep.
All
so
right,
you take 8 damage, but now Edge of Night, the blood on the blade has just burst into black necrotic flames.
I'm also gonna use Lay on Hands to heal that right up.
Okay, that's fine. Yep. Daegris, what were you wanting to do?
So as far as I know, it's left and right. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll mention that they're trying to surround us.
Again.
Okay, I'd like to cast. Seems like the left's sort of covered, so I'd like to cast Grease here.
Yep. Okay, so Grease is cast in that location.
What, as in like this big slip, or?
Yeah, it makes them fall over or whatever if they run in it. Kind of like slow them down, maybe.
Nice.
Yep. Difficult terrain, yep.
Yeah.
And a creature that enters the area must make a stick save. Yep.
Oh, and Queenie's next to me as
Sorry,
well.
there's the card.
Yeah. I've got an app, don't worry. When you say a spell, I bring it up on my app.
Oh, right. Okay.
But yes, you can now all see charging into the town, now much larger and much nearer, large hyenas covered in spikes and...
Just so cute.
Covered in spikes and almost like chitinous armor in places, and on each of their backs is a gnoll wearing armor and wielding a spear.
Cool.
You call that cute?
The artwork's cute, not the actual creature.
Now need everyone to roll me initiative, please.
Right. Click the token first, then roll initiative. Oh, and it rolled when I clicked it beforehand. It was an 18 first, so it's an 18.
Okay,
but for some
I'll
reason
change
it took
that
the 12.
to an 18 in a second.
Still have no idea what.
I can't seem to click on my token.
Because you might be clicking on the horse by accident.
No, I can't click on Ert either.
Oh, you might
Should
not.
be able
You
to.
might have.
Are you
might have
on
forgotten to
pointer?
do permission.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Yeah,
Oh,
I was being
It was
silly.
either that or permission. But yeah,
Oh,
you change
it's
mine.
not the next one.
Let's turn the music down a touch.
Oh, I can change it. Oh, that's good to know.
Okay.
I updated my initiative value. I didn't know I
Oh.
could do that.
Yep.
Wow. Great.
Where's Blossom, by the way?
She's down,
Blossom's
Uh,
down at the
south.
down
south.
here.
Oh right, I thought that was like a corpse in the middle of the road.
I know. I think what we'll need to do is we'll need to like maybe zoom in on her for a token and then like give her a background so she doesn't blend in with the map. So much.
Yeah.
It's the same with Queenie. Half the time I can't bloody find her because I can't see.
Right, so for the rider.
I'll put the tracker there because that's on a building and it's not blocking anything. So one up there, one over there, one over there, one over there that looks like it's running away, one over there. What about the townsfolk? I'm assuming that
The townsfolk have blockaded themselves in the buildings for the moment. They've realised that they're not going to be much help out in the open. They know that they're better off
I suppose while we're here, yeah.
inside. So, to start us off, top of the round, we have Ert.
Okay, let's try and get a measuring tool out. God, they're
I
still
think most
quite
of them
far
are quite
away.
far away at the moment.
Right.
You can prepare an action for when they get closer, though.
Yeah, I don't want to waste the spell just in case they don't do it, though.
Yeah, but then you could move closer and then prepare an action. You don't have to do an action first and then movement. You can do it in any order.
Yeah, I think it's gonna move
Hello, Zero. Hello,
to
Bubba.
about there.
Oh, you're pretty cute.
And just in case she gets rushed, she's gonna prep a mace attack.
Okay.
Let's check to see if she has got any bonus actions that she can do. No, she can't. There's no point moving spiritual weapon because it's already 60 foot away, so... Cool, that's her.
Okay. Alright. So now the mount's turns. 15, gonna charge up to there.
Ooh, not quite. No, it has to be within melee range because I prepared rapiers, didn't I? Oh, does that mean my prepared is going to be a waste then?
Yes, it will be.
Ah, because he doesn't know I'm there. I'm assuming.
Ooh, just on the edge of the grease patch.
Nearly.
For now.
This one's going to dash.
Come closer.
Look at all these arrows.
We're all just like, how far away are they?
And that ends the mount's turns. Talia, it's your turn.
I'm gonna bum rush this son of a bitch. Am I far enough away from him that I don't suffer disadvantage for Ebon shot?
Yes, you are not in combat range.
I'm gonna shoot the mount in the head if I can.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and kill his mount. Or at least make it unhappy.
Make it unhappy.
And we'll forget about that. I rolled
10.
3. Bonus action in the hopes that I hit it with bloody bolts from the grave as my backup. Come on. There we go. Oh, fucking that one. Never mind. I'm just gonna sit here and sulk.
You just appear and just shoot bolts and they just all
Wasted
miss.
my stealth, wasted my prepared attack, and didn't hit anything. I end my turn.
Okay. Blossom, it's your turn.
Told you I was unlucky.
Right.
I'm gonna go get more gin.
I'm going to step forward so it's in range.
Okay.
0.
And
now
then
for my lucky
can I
turn.
try and grapple the rider?
You may try, yes. So that is a. So you need to make an. For grappling with a whip, it's an attack roll first, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then athletics check.
Yeah.
Let's see what you get.
I did my roll last time.
Yep, so you hit with the whip, so then it's contested athletics. Well, no, so
Contested.
that is a 20 in total for the rider.
Is that to contest the attack roll, or is it a separate roll?
Let me just check the rules for whip grapple.
Well, it's actually to pull it, but it's one of 3 effects.
Yeah, whip grappling. You can attempt to grapple a target. Make an attack with your whip. On a successful hit, instead of dealing damage, you attempt to grapple following the normal grappling rules. So yeah, so you need to make an athletics check as well.
Does it have to be athletics, or is it either?
I would allow you to use acrobatics as well because you're using a whip to do it.
No.
So it curls around this rider, but the rider just brings its shield up and just knocks the bladed whip away.
I'm back. Am I dead?
No.
No? Good.
Not yet.
Not yet? What?
Sure.
So you still got your second attack.
Nice. Okay, let's do this again.
Yeah. 29 hits.
There's that, and the Crimson Right damage. So 19.
19. Ouch. Okay. You watch as the whip just manages to find a gap in the scale mail that this rider is wearing, and it just digs in and just shreds part of the flesh, and the rider goes. You gain another charge. You are now up to 4, I believe.
They wear off after 10 minutes, don't they?
No, it's once you've taken the gem off the pommel.
Oh, right. That makes it so much better.
Yeah, as long as the gem remains on the pommel, it keeps its charges. At the end of your turn?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Degris, it's your turn.
Decisions.
Yeah, I could fireball all the houses and destroy the town.
Please don't. Don't destroy my hometown.
Is Valdition on the horse?
He is mounted the horse.
Right, I'll be simple this time. Well, I was simple before, I guess, but I kind of don't know what to do. Let me just check range. Right, I'd like to do... Hello?
Right, what is it you want to do?
Alright, I'd like to cast another grease.
Okay.
Because it's not concentration.
It's not concentration, no.
Please don't do this. Please don't do this.
Please don't do
I'm
what?
I'm not going to put it on
It's
you.
not going to grease under your horse, you idiot. Grease lightning!
Oh.
0.
Yeah, I'll do
Why
it
you
here.
didn't
So
skip?
is that this line or is it
Get out
the
from
next
behind my
one?
monitor.
The next one, so it would
Okay.
be...
What's that?
There.
Yeah, I'll put it there.
Okay.
Lamp.
Okay, so that's your action. Do you want to make any movement?
Yeah, I'll move my little dwarven feet.
Clank, 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 clank.
There, and then I'll stay there.
Okay. Right. Do. Check. No. That has a line of sight. That one has a line of sight.
Is it my turn?
Not yet.
Okay.
It will be in a second.
I see the problem now. I've walled them off, but I've also walled off Valdision and his steed from charging.
Yep. Now it's your turn, Valdision.
Well, I was going to use trampling charge, but that's
apologise.
it's
You
all right.
can always go for the one by Blossom.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do then. So I'm going to head
Bear in
for
mind, your
No.
horse is a
Wait.
large creature,
right.
Work alone.
so it takes up all that room. If you will have to literally ride over Blossom.
It's
It's a dex check, right?
Yes, it will be a dex check to avoid being trampled.
right. Yeah, fuck it. I trust that you can jump out the way. He's going to do a trampling charge towards the one down at the bottom.
Okay. Okay, so what does trampling charge do?
So I need to move at least
Horse
20
behind.
foot, but I've got 60 foot movement on the horse.
Yeah.
If I move straight towards an opponent, I can attack with my hooves, and they must succeed a DC 14 strength saving throw, or be knocked prone.
Oh, I've just given you control of the horse.
Okay.
DC 14 strength saving throw.
Or be
You
knocked
can't
prone.
link a token to another token so that you can move them both at the same
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, that passes with a 21.
Okie doke. It still counts as an attack with the hooves anyway, so that's a melee weapon attack.
Yeah,
with
you're not on the hyena, you're next to it.
Okay. Well, with the charge, the hooves attack would still have counted as a melee attack
Yeah.
by the horse.
Yes.
So that's a +6 to hit. Let's have a look.
And I'm assuming you're aiming for the hyena.
Yeah. So that's a 20.
20, that does hit.
Okay, so that's 2 d6 plus 4. So that is 7 damage.
7, okay. You watch as it hits, but the hyena just sort of shrugs it off. Doesn't appear to have done a lot of damage to it.
Okay. Now that Val's there, he is going to attack with Mortimer's Lance.
Okay.
$25.
Again, what are you attacking? The hyena or the rider?
This time I'm going for the rider.
Okay, yep, that hits.
Okay. Can I pump a Divine Smite into
And-
that as well?
It'll be one-handed because you can't use 2 hands on a spear whilst riding a horse.
Yeah.
Yes, you can pump Divine Smite into that.
So that is... Where's my spells? Level 1 is 1d6, I think.
Should be. No, 1d8.
1d8. Okay.
No, let me double check. Divine Smite. I think it's 2d8 for a first level spell.
I think it starts at 2d8.
Yeah, starts at 2d8 and then goes up from there. Where's Paladin?
And it's a little late, but when you were checking the grapple for the whip, were you checking whip mastery?
No, I was checking a different one, I think. But
Yeah, it's whip mastery that grants me
right. Yeah, so first level spell is 2d8
Okay.
radiant damage.
So that's another 9 damage.
Okay. So that is 17 damage in total to the rider.
So that's my
Okay.
first attack. I'm gonna
Let me
hit
do
it.
my maths. Let me do my maths.
Okay. Sorry.
17 damage. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine now.
And he's gonna take another swing.
Okay.
26.
Nice.
Yep, that hits.
And that's one-handed, so that's 10 damage.
Yep. Okay, this rider's looking pretty rough.
Cool. Bonus action. I think I'm just going to Hunter's Mark it. That's my
Okay.
bonus action, and then that'll be me done.
Alright. Okay, it's now the rider's turns. This one here, you watch as it pulls out a red vial. And
don't you hate it when
quickly
the gym
downs
leaders
it.
use full heals?
I know, right? It's okay if I use it, but if they use it, it's not fair.
Heals up for some health. Tosses the vial aside. He then grabs his own spear and is going to lunge at you twice with it. That's an 18 to hit
That's my armor class.
and a 9 to hit.
No.
So the first one does hit, and he is using 2 hands because he doesn't have to guide his mount.
Okay.
So you take 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay. Then this one over here, gonna pull out his longbow and is aiming at you,
Which one?
Vegas. The one on the right. There, Gris.
All right.
And he's going to make 1 longbow shot against you.
Need to zoom out a bit. I can't see them all.
That's just a 7 to hit.
Yeah, I'm fine.
There we
This
go.
one here is going to use the reach on his spear. You're just out of reach, actually, so he's just going to pull out the longbow and try and shoot you, Talia.
Okay.
That is a 13.
Misses.
Okay. This guy can't see anyone. Oh, he can see Val. He's going to shoot a longbow at Val. That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 8 more piercing damage.
Okay.
And then this one from the north can't see Tregris. Can see Blossom though, so is going to shoot a longbow at Blossom. Nope, that's a 6 to hit.
Yeah, that's not enough.
So that's the end of their turns. Balasar, it's your turn.
It's so far away.
I imagine this one's probably the closest to you.
Yeah, but it's still not enough. It's
Oh,
like 40 yards away. Yeah.
Mm.
40 feet, not yards. Goddamn.
you can move.
Um,
you know.
Yeah, well, I'll move 30 feet. And since I can't do much, I'm gonna use my my acid breath.
Okay, yeah. So that is a dexterity saving throw. Or
12.
2 of them for both the rider and the hyena.
That won't hit me, will it? In the
No,
cone?
it's a straight line.
Good. I thought it was a cone.
So the rider fails, and the hyena passes. The hyena takes no damage at all due to the rider's ability, but the rider takes the 12 acid damage.
Yay!
He's right on top of the spiritual weapon there, isn't he?
But it's not done anything with it yet.
Oh no, I'm just making sure that was there and it hadn't been removed.
Yeah, no, it is there. Okay. Ert's turn.
Cool. Well, spiritual weapon isn't a concentration spell. So Ert is going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. She is now concentrating on Spirit Guardians. It's a 15 feet aura.
Good spell, Spirit Guardians.
Okie doke. And she is going to move right next to Balasar.
Okay.
So I'm either gonna, whichever you want to do first, I can do the Spirit Guardians first, or I'm going to attack
The
with...
Spirit Guardians don't take effect yet.
Till their next turn.
Okay.
Isn't it?
Yeah, they either have to be there when the Spirit Guardians appear, or it's on their next turn where they are in the thing. So because she's moved to them, it doesn't affect them yet. If they'd already been there, it would have affected them.
Okay. That's fine. Smash him in the head with Spiritual Weapon.
Okay, go ahead. Who are you attacking, the rider or the mount?
I'm going for the rider.
Okay, roll your attack.
17.
Okay. As the spiritual weapon goes to hit this hyena, the rider swings his shield down and blocks the blow using his special ability.
Okay.
As he forces the attack to be targeted against him instead.
Oh,
And
no,
that
I
does not beat
targeted
his
the rider.
AC. You said you targeted the mount.
Oh, sorry, I thought I said...
he said targeted the rider, actually.
Oh, right.
I was
That-
the one
yeah,
that
well,
said-
that doesn't
I
hit
said
anyway.
that I thought he was going for the mount.
Okay,
Okay.
no worries.
At the end of Ert's turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Now the mount's turn. So this mount needs to make a wisdom saving throw versus spiritual guardians.
Yeah, 14.
Fails. So go ahead and do your damage. I'm guessing radiant.
Yep, that's the one.
Okay. I'm assuming it's still the little sprites.
Yeah, I'm going for little sprites.
Yeah, these sprites are just curving in and around this large hyena's fur and just like digging tiny weapons into it, and it's just sort of snarling and snapping. So it is going to lunge at Talia.
Okay.
So you are the one who has made an actual attack against it. It is going to make...
I mean, spiritual weapon was hurt, but okay.
Yeah, but it can't attack the weapon, can it? And you're the one who actually fired a crossbow bolt. So that is a 13 to hit.
Miss.
Change dice. Nope, that one doesn't hit either. It's just snapping and snarling at you, with just spittle flying off of its jaws as it tries to get close to you.
Okay.
It just can't get there at the moment. Right, so these...
Hellish Rebuke, please.
It didn't hit you.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
It
I
has
need
to actually
concentrate
hit
more.
you.
Damn it! Hit me!
Right, so that one is going to enter Grease. That one is going to enter Grease. So that's a DC 14 dex save for both
Stop
of them.
trying to hit me and hit me.
Yeah, actually hit me so I can get you back.
One fails, one passes. So we'll say the northern one fails. So
Yay.
that means that it has fallen prone. Blech. Whereas this one is fine. 50. Moves to there. This one. He's going to move up to there. And then this one is going to make 2 bite attacks against your horse, Val.
Okay,
That is a 17 to hit
that hits.
and a 18 to hit.
That hits.
So, that is 20 piercing damage in total to your horse.
That's enough. The horse is gone.
Poof! So you fall to the floor. You roll me a acrobatics
Oh.
check.
Shit, I forgot to roll for Queenie. 1 sec.
Acrobatics, was it?
Yes, just to see if you land on your feet. No, you fall flat on your back on the floor.
Okay, Queenie got an 11, by the way.
Okay.
That's really odd. I'm looking at the dice on screen and it says 9 plus 4 plus 3.
That's like that time where I got, what was it? I got a 20, but it didn't come up as a 20, but on my
I
screen it
don't
did.
even-
I had to send a screenshot.
I can't even see a 1 on here. Hang on.
Screenshot it.
Yeah,
Screenshot
I'm
it and
doing
send
it
it in
now.
Discord.
Talia, it's now your turn.
Well, considering he's right next to me, I guess I will main hand offhand with lightning rapier and normal rapier that bastard
Yeah.
there.
Okay.
As he's too close for spells and other stuff, so that's for the lightning rapier, which misses,
Yep.
and then
Misses
the
both of them.
offhand is a 15 to hit.
Who are you aiming for?
The same null.
Are you aiming for the mount or the rider?
The mount.
Okay. Again, the rider just leans down and just blocks it with his shield. You can tell it would have hit the mount, but he's just intercepted the blow.
What a prick. Okay.
Sorry, it's the special ability. These gnolls have mounted combatant.
Okay, that's fair. I can't really move without, and I've already used bonus action for the offhand, so I will end my turn.
Okay. Blossom, it's now your turn.
God's sake, I'm so useless. I can't do anything.
I've put that
I will-
screenshot across, by the way.
Yeah, I saw.
Attacking that one.
Oh yeah, that's a 9.
Okay.
Picture with your phone, but same thing.
Attacking the rider still.
Maria, did you mean to mute yourself in Discord?
Nice.
Yep, they both hit.
Yeah. Cool, just checking.
So first one is 17. Second one is 20. Oh, 21. 33.
Okay, you just the whip blade just wraps around the gnoll's rider's throat. You pull it back, and with just a buzz of grinding metal, the head just pops off and flies, and the body falls off of the hyena to the floor. The hyena's still there, but the rider is now dead.
And that's 6 charges on my roll.
Yes, you now have 6 charges, so that is now worth 6 HP.
Neat.
Okay, end of your turn.
Yes.
Okay, Degris, it's your turn.
Keeping up with my slow everything down as much as possible plan, I would like to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay,
Uh,
30-foot cube.
Yeah, so I'm going to target... Oh, where is it? No, not freehand. That's not going to work. So, roughly, it'll be...
Hang on, I've got an easier way to do this.
Oh, okay.
It's called make a tiny little token, and then so it's how much? 30-foot cube, 30-foot square.
Draw shapes.
Where would you like it? Yeah, but aura's quicker.
Mm.
So whereabouts would you like to locate this?
Sorry, I was talking and then I forgot to push the talk. Yeah, I'd like to target the null next to me and the one above without obviously hitting me or...
Yeah, so if you probably put it there, because you can see that space.
Can I have it further right so it doesn't hit me?
It's a big ass cube.
I know, yeah, but I mean, I don't mind if
I mean, you got
hit
to bear in
it.
mind,
Still hit
the
them.
further if you move it any further right than that, the building is going to be blocking
Oh,
sight.
okay. Can I move out of the way first?
Yeah, you can move and then cast. That's absolutely fine.
Move over there. I'll
Yep.
move over there and then do it.
Right.
So-
So wisdom saving throws for them.
Yeah, so they see it and then the light vanishes. So unlike my grease, Ben
Yeah.
can charge them.
Well, it's yeah. So hang on. So hypnotic. Create a twisted pattern. Pattern appears for a moment, then vanishes, but then the effect remains. Yeah. So 1 Nolan Rider fail. 1. Yours is a 14, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I will say this one, both of them failed, so they are both now charmed. Just trying to find a decent token to use for charmed. That'll do. Over here, the rider failed, but the hyena passed. So the rider is charmed, but the hyena itself is fine.
So, because of the spell, it says, if they fail, that while they're charmed, the creature is incapacitated and speed. So is it like the rider's comatose?
Yes, the rider is comatose and can't do anything, but the hyena that passed still can.
Okay, right.
As, unlike with Val and his horse, his was a controlled mount. So he basically controlled its actions. With these, these are literally like monsters that are just letting something else ride them.
Okay, got it. Cool.
So you are now concentrating on hypnotic pattern. Okay. Right. Okay, so you all over here, you guys have just noticed another knoll has just appeared round that corner. And this one is going to spend a couple of movement to climb up to there and appear on this roof. You guys hadn't noticed these guys yet because they were pretty far away during all of this. But let's see how you like having some spells cast back at you.
Oh.
So, first shaman is going to...
Which one's this?
It's this one down here. So, out of line of sight of you.
Damn it.
Right, so, Blossom, I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw, please.
Okay.
Let's see what you get.
It's a spellcaster. Get in.
You're within my aura of protection as well, so you get a +3.
Oh, neat.
Oh, we should probably
Remember that.
make a circle for that to remind you.
Drat. Okay, you pass. Drat. So you, for just a second, you watch as Val flickers and looks like a knoll, and then you manage to just shake it off.
Mm-hmm.
And you just see this knoll that had been pointing at you with a gnarled staff with glow at the top, looking like a carved knoll's head with glowing red eyes. Just go. That is going. Oh, hang on. Let's check. It's a bonus action. No, it's not. Right. Never mind. So this one up on the roof here. So this one you can see Dergris. Is going to attempt to cast.
If he's casting, I want to counter spell.
Okay. What level are you cast spell's 3rd level?
Yeah.
So you watch him go to cast, and you counter spell, and his spell just fails, and he goes. So yeah,
thank God he
you've
doesn't have it back.
successfully counterspelled.
How does counterspell work? Do you have to
You-
declare it
you have-
before
you
the
have-
spell?
You have to see them casting.
Yeah,
If
I
it's
can't
within your
know.
line of sight, you can use your reaction to do counter spell, but they could then use their reaction to counter your counter spell and then still cast the spell that they were casting.
These
Yeah,
guys
As
don't
we
know.
found out.
Do you have to
When we were
declare
playing.
it before it's cast, or?
So
No.
if I generally will say if something is casting a spell to give someone the chance to counterspell it.
Counterspell, yeah.
I won't just go make me a saving throw for just no reason.
Yeah, I mean, do you get to know what the spell is?
No, you don't know what spell they're casting.
Sure.
So if it was a higher level spell, I would have had to ask him to roll a d20. But these guys can only cast up to 3rd level, so. Right.
Sorry,
Ooh.
I did my power surge because I
Yeah.
locked it.
Okay. Val, it's now your turn.
How difficult would it be to grapple this rider?
The rider
The
in
rider's
front of you is
gone.
dead.
Okay.
There is
The rider's
just the
dead.
hyena.
Okay, in
Just-
that case, I'm just going to hit this hyena very, very hard with
Okay,
Mortimer's
so it's
Lance.
going to take you 15 feet
Well,
of
you get
movement to
his
get up.
Okay. So,
So you can.
I take
Yeah,
it
if you're prone, but you
I
get
take it a
disadvantage.
12 wouldn't have passed then.
For what?
I put a screenshot of my actual roll. There is not a 1 on there at all.
I
Yeah.
haven't even seen a roll yet from you.
It
No,
literally,
there's
you can
ones
see
before.
11, 4, 14, 6, 9,
In the previous
19.
round, when you were checking to see whether
Yeah.
I'd been knocked prone, it said that I'd rolled a 1, but you can't see a 1 on that dice.
To me, that looks like you rolled a 9.
That's what I was saying last round, and
Well,
you told me to
are
put a
you planning
screenshot.
to move at all this round anyway?
Yes.
Oh, fair enough.
Potentially. I
Okay,
mean,
well,
it's DM's decision if you're happy with it
Well,
being a 1
I
or...
take the numbers that come up in the chat. I don't really look at the dice on the thing.
Okay, that's fine. I'll take my movement then to get up.
Yep.
Um,
So 15 feet of movement to get up.
and then hit him with Mortimer's Lance.
Okay.
And apparently it did nothing. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that was a crit.
Interesting.
Cool.
I mean, in this, it does show a crit on my screen actually here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it shows on mine as well.
So that's.
Says you rolled it actually.
Are you rolling one? Are you attacking one or two-handed?
That would have probably been one-handed.
One-handed. So 6 plus 5, so 11 damage.
Okay.
Roll 20 being a bugger, I think.
Okay.
And then
So you manage to just find a spot in amongst these spikes sticking out the fur, and you jab the spear in.
and I'm gonna do it again.
Yep.
18.
Yep, that hits.
Again, one-handed.
One-handed again. Okay. Yep.
Cool. Yeah, and that's going to be actually. If I fly up, I'm going to provoke a attack of opportunity, aren't I?
You are, yes, because you will be leaving combat.
Okay, in that case, I'll just leave it there.
Okay. Queenie's turn.
Queenie's gonna move up a little bit just so that I can get her to offer me help in my next
Okay.
turn.
Alright. Riders' turns. So, the one in the Spiritual Guardians
Bloody move.
succeeds with a 15, so half damage. If
Okay,
you want
bear
to
with
roll
me.
Spiritual Guardians.
I'm trying to chase my mouse down.
So, 17. Okay. Yep. So this one up here, you watch as he pulls out a red vial. And regains some health. And then he is going to make 2 spear attacks against you, Talia.
Okie dokie.
At
snap.
advantage because you
Oh,
are
shit.
smaller than his mount. So that is a 16 to hit on the first one.
Meets it, beats it.
Yep, okay, so that's 1 hit. And then for the next, that is a 22 to hit. And he is using the spear two-handed. So that's 11 points of piercing damage in total as this spear just jabs down twice into you. Okay. These two are charmed by Hypnotic Pattern, so they can't do anything. They don't get a save either, do they?
No.
Not with Hypnotic Pattern.
Was it not
Yeah.
one of the riders and one of the mounts?
It's the one rider and mount and one rider.
Oh, right, okay.
But this rider's still okay, and he is going to take a longbow shot at you, Blossom. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so you take... That is 9 piercing damage.
Sure.
Okay, that ends the rider's turns. Balasar, it's your turn.
Yay!
Here comes death for my poor riders.
We don't know. Alright, so... Does that hit?
Are you aiming for the mount or the rider?
Can't I aim for both, like a... from the top to bottom slash?
No, there's no such thing as cleave in D&D.
We wish.
Alright, then I'll arm for the mount
Okay.
with this one.
You feel like that would have hit, but again, the shield just comes down and blocks your blow.
Get those bloody riders! They defend their mounts. How dare they?
This one...
Yep, that hits no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and I will also put a level 2 smite into that.
Oof. So that's an extra 3d8.
Oh, hi.
Yep. So that's I'll just roll a 4d8.
What?
Because I also got the necrotic damage, which is
Yeah, no, sorry, it's 3d8 including the necrotic. So
it's 3d8.
Yeah, it's 2d8 for a first level spell slot if you're smiting with first level, and then you get your extra d8 for your necrotic.
Oh,
she said
you're
level
right.
2, though. Didn't she say level 2 smite, though?
Which level smite were you going to do?
Level 2.
So
I don't
4d8
have
you need to roll.
Oh, right.
Oh, alright.
Just checking.
There we
go. Oof. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother putting a level exhaustion on the rider because he is dead. Just you watch as just this red blade wreathed in black flame just swings up, and he tries to bring the shield up, but you just watch as Edge of Night just cleaves through it like a knife through butter.
Edge of Night's like, yes!
Just digs into this gnoll's chest, and Edge of Night does indeed go, yes, a worthy blow. Okay.
I just feel like Edge of Night is just a pervert for damage. He's like,
yeah.
Oh yeah!
Can I be embarrassed about myself?
No one else can hear it, but you can.
Oh, God.
Right, is that the end of your turn, Balasar?
Yeah.
Best sword
Earth's
ever.
turn.
It's just going to bring the spiritual weapon down on...
on the poor hyena that's now left without a rider.
Yeah.
Does not
Does
hit.
bugger all. And that's it.
Okay. It's now the hyena's turns. This hyena is going to get back up. And I think it still has to try and pass through this crease.
Delaying everything. Wait, is that hyena hypnotized?
Creature that enters the area or ends its turn there. No. So the rider's hypnotized. The mount isn't. The mount passed the wisdom save.
Oh, right. Okay.
Comes charging up to you.
Oh no.
This one is going to come charging up to here.
Mm-hmm.
So, this one is going to make 2 bite attacks against you, Degris.
Oh.
That is a 13 to hit.
That's a miss.
And a 10 to hit. It's just snapping ineffectually at you.
Jolly good.
I need to use better dice. Where was the one that was rolling really well earlier? So against Val.
Was it not against me?
No, I'll do the one against you.
Way.
I'll do the one against you now.
I thought you were doing them in that order.
25 to hit for the first bite. And a 8 to hit. Just the first bite hit. You take 6 piercing damage.
Sure.
And the one against Val. That's a 20 to hit, not natural.
Yeah, that hits.
And a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
So you take 19 piercing damage.
Okay.
As it just lunges and sinks its teeth into you twice. Right, Talia. This hyena wants you. That is a 17 to hit.
That hyena should have taken a wisdom throw.
Oh yeah, we
For
should.
Spirit
I'll
Guardians.
do that first.
Just in case it dies.
That's an 18, so it passes. So
Aw.
go
So
ahead and
half.
roll damage. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, so what damage am I taking?
Hang on, it needs to do its second bite.
Oh.
17 again.
Yep.
So you're taking... ...22 points of piercing damage.
Oh shit. I have 6 HP left. That's not good. Well, shit. That changes my plans.
Talia, it's now your turn.
Ah, fuck. Guess I'm taking my last potion.
I warned you, I'm going to make you use the sonic
Damn
potion.
you, buddy. Damn you.
I am ramping up the difficulty on this combat.
2d4.
I've been too nice.
Indeed, so that's 2d4. Oh, so that's 8 plus 2. 10, so that's 10 HP back. Oh, and then I guess I'll hit it with my sword, my lightning rapier.
Mhm.
There's my action. Oh, it's
Yep,
a 16.
That
to
hits, and you
Oh.
get sneak attack damage.
Yes, so that's 11 piercing, and then what was it? How many d6 is it now? 3?
God, yeah, 3d6, I believe. Maybe more.
That's
Ooh.
12, so that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's 23 damage to
Let me
it.
just double check that is right. Sneak attack is... Yes, 3d6.
Yeah, so you just land just this blow straight through the sternum, and it just gets shocked, and it goes...
Oh, no, right. Is it too late to say hellish rebuke?
Yes, it is now. It's too late
Oh,
to say
for
hellish
fuck's
rebuke.
sake, I'm never going to get to use it at this rate.
Sorry.
Okay, I did
Blossom,
my
it's now
turn.
your turn.
Times I remember it, can't use it because it didn't hit me. Times I do remember, it's too late.
I'm going to Curse of the Mark
Okay.
on the rider,
Ooh.
Yeah.
and then hopefully not fail my attacks.
So, Curse of the Mark do...
Deals. I get an extra Crimson Right damage.
Alright. So, yep, both of those hit. I thought I'd given these guys good AC. I think I may need to nerf that
okay.
whip blade.
Both of them,
I
actually.
think that +9 helps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a bit.
And then in total, I'll just do that.
God. So 41 damage in one go. Oof. From a hale and hearty guy, he's now looking pretty ragged, and your gem is now at 7. No, would have been at 8, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Degris, it's your turn.
Right, so in front of me, Hyena, fine, Rider, out of it.
Yeah.
And the one after, both of them are out of it?
Yep.
Right.
Loud purr.
Okay, I would like to green flame blade the hyena.
Yep.
And then if I hit, do burn a charge of arcane force to do an extra 3.
Yep. Go ahead. Let's see if you hit.
Wow. Never mind.
Yeah, no, you swing, and the green flame, the hyena just sees it coming and just sort of takes a step back, and you just keep going and pinwheel for a second.
Welcome to my world.
I guess I'm done.
Okay. It's now the shaman's turns again. Right, so the southernmost shaman is first going to use a bonus action, and is going to cast Healing Word on his friend. So that's 1d4 plus spell.
Leave that filing cabinet alone, you shitbag. That's not for you. No.
So heals that guy for 7 hit points. Okay, and then what are we going to use this time? Yeah, you know what? I think we're going to do that. Valdisian.
Oh god.
If you could make me
Just as the music gets really ominous.
a wisdom saving throw, please. No. You suddenly feel laughter bubble up your throat.
Not
And you
Tasha's
start
hideous laughter.
laughing and fall prone to the floor,
Okay.
Oh, no.
laughing.
That spells a bitch.
Concentrating on that. You are incapacitated.
So I take it I can't even heal myself now.
Nope.
Fuck's sake.
But you get to retake that save at the end of your turn. But for your whole turn, you don't get to do anything.
Cackle.
And then this one on the roof is going to 30 move up to there.
Me.
And is going to... Yeah, let's go for that. So he starts casting a spell targeted at you, Degris.
I'm gonna still see him and cast spell.
Yep, okay, yep. You successfully can't spell it, and he just sort of snarls again.
The last one.
He just sort of snarls. But whilst the spell had begun, you had felt your warhammer start to heat up.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's the end of the shaman's turns. Oh, actually, he can see him as well. So he's also going to bonus action healing word on the rider down there. And heal him for another 7. Yes! Feel the pain of other people who can heal! Right. Val, go. So you spend your whole turn doing nothing but laughing.
No, and I'm still on.
This is what
And
happens
you are
when
now
you
back
ruin the
to
DM's plans too
normal.
many times.
Oh,
But you are still prone on the floor as you pass
No.
the wisdom saving.
oh, I saw the 13 come up twice. But,
No,
It
it's
just-
going to come
it-
up with
it's
a...
I come up with a
27.
13 and then a 27.
yeah, I've just spotted
Yeah.
the 27 pop up late. Cool.
Okay. Queenie's turn.
Well, the hyena is still alive, isn't it?
Yes.
The one that's next to me, so...
Yep.
I'll have it help Balasar.
Okay. It's now the rider's turns, which there is only one who can actually do anything. Which is going to attack Blossom. With 2 spear attacks at advantage. So that is a 23 to hit on the first one.
Yep.
And the second one is another 23 to hit.
Sure.
So, D8. You take 14 piercing damage as the spear just slams down into you twice.
Sure.
Okay. That's the rider's turns done, because the other 2 are still incapacitated by hypnotic pattern.
Shit.
Balasar, it's your turn.
You have,
Alright,
you have
so-
advantage if you need it on your first attack.
Oh, cool. Only the hyena is left in front of us, right?
Yes, yeah, just
Yeah.
the hyena.
Alright. I'll take the that part as
Advantage.
well.
Yeah, let's see if you get a crit. You've hit anyway. Yeah,
Oh, there we go.
yeah that
Take the
hits.
second one to do more damage.
Well, roll your d8. Yeah, the hyena's dead.
Woohoo!
As you just
That counts as a kill
slam
for me, right? That
Edge
counts.
of night straight up through the chest, and you manage to obviously have found something critical as the hyena goes just slumps dead to the floor.
That kind of
Alright,
That kind of counts as my kill as well. Just
So you
saying.
still have movement and another attack.
Well, I'm not close enough to attack anything else, to be fair, so I'll
you've
just
got
move
your
here.
movement.
Yeah.
Square behind there, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Please help me.
Urt's turn.
Right,
Yeah,
so
Durgus, who's currently just staring down this slavering, snapping hyena.
So Urt is going
Oh,
to
they both look like they're broken-hearted.
move pretty much alongside Balasar.
Yep.
And what's my range? Spiritual weapon, 60 foot. So can I
Yeah,
move?
but you can only move at 20 foot a turn.
Oh, okay.
That's a bonus action.
Okay, can I move it 20 foot closer to the guys in front of me, please? I can't see where it is.
There we go. I've moved it.
Cool. Yeah. Technically, I've not taken an action yet, have I?
Nope.
I'm
That
going to
was
hold.
movement and a bonus.
I'm going to hold a mace attack in case one of the gnolls actually comes out and attacks either me or Balasar,
Okay.
or even Durgus, if it comes in range.
Yeah.
Cool. And
Okay.
that's going to be its turn.
All right. It's now the hyena's turns. So, going to start with the one against Degris, which it has to make a wisdom saving throw, as it is in Spiritual Guardians. That is a 14. I believe that is a save. So let's see what the damage is. I'm waiting for the damage from Spiritual Guardians to come through.
Oh shit! Sorry.
It's alright.
Nice.
Like I say, the hyena's saved, so it's only going to be half damage, but...
Woohoo!
Ooh,
Damn.
that's still
Nice.
12 damage.
It's a lot.
That's pretty good.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Okay. So, he's then going to make 2 bite attacks against you, Degris. That is a 18 to hit.
Shield.
Okay. And a 17 to hit. So neither
Yeah,
of those hits. So just you see this giant maw coming for your throat, and you throw up the shield, and you just watch as it just slavers and bats with its front paws against this arcane shield. Okay, now the one against Blossom, 2 bite attacks. That is a 25 to hit,
Sure.
and the other one's a 12.
Yeah, that misses.
So that's 9 piercing damage to you, Blossom.
Sure.
And then 2 bite attacks against the prone Valdisian, which gives the hyena advantage.
Yeah.
That's 17 to hit.
Does not hit.
And 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So you take 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
And that is their turn. Talia, you're up.
Yo, I'm going to move to here.
Okay.
And I am going to... Let's shake things up a bit. I'm going to cast Chill Touch on that. bugger there.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and... Chill touch.
That's a 17.
Yep, so that hits the hyena.
Post it in the chat so you can see.
Yep. So, yeah, 30. It's 5 damage to him.
He can't heal now, bitch!
Can't regain hit points.
And he's at disadvantage on attack rolls against me till the end of my next
If
turn.
it's an undead target.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see the undead bit. My bad. He still
you
can't
just-
heal, so...
You watch as the ghostly skeletal hand just sort of appears and wraps around the hyena's snout and just like you see black veins go into the flesh, and it's like, but it can't shake it off.
Okay, so that was my main attack. And then I'll cast my bolts from the grave.
Okay.
But that, if I can just find it. Why is it in actions and not spells? It's a spell.
It's technically not.
Yeah.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
I end my turn.
Okay. Blossom, it's now your turn.
First, I will hybrid.
Oh, yay!
So I need a token. So you're a were-tiger, yeah?
Yeah.
Come on, give me something.
I haven't got a proper token for Blossom's form, but the one that I put in is
I'll
good
see
enough
what
for
I
now.
can do before next session.
There isn't really a token for this.
Just use
so-
a blooming Rakshasa token or something.
I haven't got a Rakshasa token available.
I don't think
we'll just say that you're in
token
your
really matters
hybrid
so
form.
much. Yeah.
You say where tiger? Let me see what I can find on Google for later.
I've looked. There's not much for.
Oh, that looks sick! I just found something really cool. Hang on.
Yeah, so you've
that's
hybrid.
good enough.
Super powered.
There you go.
So you all watch as Blossom. Well, actually, the only Val sees this.
Mhm.
The rest of you can't see Blossom. So you watch as Blossom suddenly sort of hunches over and then roars as her body just bulks up and she grows in size, and suddenly she's this large tiger form with long claws and much bigger muscles.
And then, oh come on! How do I roll that?
So the 12 doesn't hit either, but the 22 hits either of them.
That one kind of works. Same low cut top.
What's that? Oh sure.
So you've got your
Where's it gone?
Arg.
Yeah, it's just that. So another.
So which one were you?
19
I'm assuming you were aiming for the
still
rider.
the rider, yeah.
Yeah, so 19 damage. Ouch. Okay, he's looking pretty hurt now after just having been savaged.
And that's 9 charges on my thing.
Yep. Well, that wasn't with. Was that with your blade? Yeah.
Yeah, it's still my blade.
Yeah. Okay. So, Dagris, it's now your turn.
If I move to here, it's not an attack of opportunity because I'm still.
No, you are still in combat range. So,
Right. What about if I go?
as long as you are within 5 feet of it, you are fine. If you move more than 5 feet away, then it gets an attack of opportunity.
Okay. To go over here then.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. That's just like you circling around it.
Yeah, and I can still hit it, right? With my.
Yeah.
Right. I'd like to try again and green flame blade
Yep. Go ahead.
on the hyena. Oh no.
Nope. Again, you just swing and a miss.
Oh man.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Shaman's turns.
I hate
The music
shamans.
stopped.
It has, yes.
Yeah.
I'll get some more combat music. Let's go with the really dramatic one. Boom. There we go. Dramatic!
Oh god. I thought for a minute that was Star Wars.
Okay, so
What, Duel of Fates or something?
Yeah. That's what it sounded like at the start. For a sec there.
So let's have some. So the northernmost shaman is going to use his last 3rd level spell slot and is going to cast to see how many people this is going to hit. I cast it. Goodness sake. Do as you're told.
Oh, there's a third little one then.
I'm just using that for what I need.
Oh, right.
For seeing how many people I'm going to hit with this spell. Yeah. Because he really doesn't give a damn about collateral damage anymore. So, yep. So you watch as this one on the roof sticks its thing out, its staff out again, snarls a couple of words, makes a couple of motions, and then I need Balasar, and Dirgus, as well as the hyena and the rider, to all make me dexterity saving throws, please. Which the rider automatically fails as he's incapacitated. The hyena has failed. That's a fail.
What save was it?
It's a dex save.
Don't forget, Balasar, you get a +3 as well as everybody else.
Oh, so that's a save. That's a save.
Oh, alright.
And the 6 is not a save.
Oh no!
So, here we go. This is one of the few times I get to use D12s. Where's my D12s? D12. D12.
Sense pain.
So, Degris, you take 14 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Urt and Balasar, you take 7.
Could be worse.
And that whole area, I will make it visible to everyone, is now difficult terrain. Oh, and this hyena takes
Do you wanna-
full damage. 14.
Do you want to con save for the?
Yes, you need a concentration check, please.
I get advantage because of
Warcaster, I'm guessing.
no the resilient in con.
Oh, yeah.
I'm guessing also needs to do a concentration check.
Yep. Yes, please.
The 19.
Is that just a straight D20?
Yes, it's a Constitution save. So, yep, Degris, you're fine.
That's fine. Thank you.
16?
Urt is fine.
Praise the gods.
However, I believe the rider is now possibly knocked out of that hypnotic pattern.
Yeah, I
Just
think
take
if
damage.
they get
If it
damaged,
takes any damage, yep. So the rider on that is no longer charmed. Although we just took a whole bunch of damage along with the hyena. Okay, that's that shaman's turn done. This shaman down here, hideous laughter has ended, so he's no longer concentrating on that. He is going to... Yeah, I think we're going to go. Yeah. So, Blossom, if you can make me an intelligence saving, please.
I'll still get +3 from Val.
Yes. Goddamn paladins. Ah, you save. Rat.
Is it the same thing, or?
No, he was trying something slightly different that time. But he is going to use his bonus action to cast Healing Word. And heal up the rider for 8 points. There we go. Right. Valdizian, it's your turn.
Am I still down on the floor or am I up at the moment?
You are prone, so you would have to get up.
Yeah, so I'll use my movement to get up.
Yeah, 15 feet of movement.
Then the only thing I can do at the moment, because I am literally about to die, is do all of my healing hands on me, and then that's my turn.
Okay, you lay on hands for 30
Please.
points.
I was going to say, at least that's your full bank.
Yeah.
Okay.
As in, we'd rested since then.
Queenie's turn.
I'll move Queenie to here to help.
Yep. Degris.
Degris, yeah.
The hyena.
It's gonna be a bitch to remember. I need to practice that name more.
Degris.
Sorry. Degris. Degris.
Okay, that's Queenie's turn. It's the rider's turns. And the rider next to Degris actually gets to do something.
He's completely forgotten what I did.
He's going to make 2 spear attacks at advantage against you.
Doesn't he have to take a wisdom save first?
No, because he got hit by the erupting earth, so it knocked him out of it. Oh, he
No.
does have to make a wisdom save for, yeah. So
Please
I
kill
will
him.
use a different dice for that.
Help me.
That is a 12, so that's a fail. So let's see what the damage is. I will say he's got a fair amount of health left. So
20.
yeah, he's still alive. He's much more hurt, but he's still alive.
Leon, hey.
So that first attack was a 23 to hit.
Yeah,
Are
and
you
I'll hit
Degris?
whatever I do.
The second one is a 19 to hit.
I will shield that.
Okay, so you block 1, but 1 does get through, and you take 7 piercing damage. So need a con check from you.
What you
Yep,
said.
you're fine.
Nice. What's the other number mean?
What do you mean? Oh,
I
it's
think
just
it's just
rolling at
rolling 5.
advantage.
Oh.
Right, and then
Oh, right, okay.
2 attacks with the spear at advantage against Blossom. That's a 23 to hit,
Sure.
and another 23 to hit. Although I'll just check if it gets a crit. Nope. So you take
I think that's enough booze for me tonight.
7 piercing damage,
Which is
which is halved because of your resilient hide.
I'm still alive.
And that
Is
is
it half to 4 or 3?
I would say 3. Round down. So the
That's
other rider
fine.
is still charmed. So Balasar.
Yes. Alright.
So
This little thing in front of me is the
that's just
the
where
sorcerer.
yeah, that's just
That's-
the source
that's-
of the erupting
yeah.
earth.
You can go closer than that. It's not an enemy.
It's so small. Nice. Oh, can
Yeah.
I go next to?
No,
Well,
you only
Queenie's
have
there.
30 feet of movement, and it's difficult terrain. So each square is 10 feet worth of movement currently.
And don't squash Queenie.
So that would be
so I can
40.
move?
Yeah, you can move to there if you wanted to. That would be 30 feet.
Please help.
yeah, I'll move up to there. I was gonna come closer. I need to touch you to heal you. All right.
Oh,
She
fine.
needs-
You do you.
he needs to touch you.
The paladin's very touchy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am breathing, by the way. There's no need.
All right. So.
So-
That doesn't hit, does it?
No.
What's wrong with
it
me
doesn't.
today?
The gnolls! The gnolls!
Oh my
Neither
god!
of those hit, unfortunately. Okay.
Yeah, I can't. Nothing else.
It's Ert's turn then.
Save us, sir.
Save us.
Ben?
I thought I had unmuted, sorry. Ert is going to move her weapon 20 foot closer to the guy in front.
20? There.
Yeah. And then, you know what? She's going to throw a dagger
Okay.
at the rider.
Yep.
Digit daggers. 21.
Yeah, that hits. Wow. I was
Yay.
expecting that not to hit.
So 7 piercing damage.
Yep. Just you watch as it lodges into a shoulder and he just sort of goes.
She's also going to use her War Priest ability to basically rinse and repeat.
Yep, go for it.
Nope. Don't think.
Nope, yeah. Okay. It's now the hyena's turns. So wisdom save for that one. Nope, that's a fail. Let's see what the damage is. See what the damage is
2
from Spiritual Guard?
seconds. I'm just...
Oh, only 6. That's fine. Still alive. Okay, so 2 bite attacks against. Yeah, Degris.
Is my shield still up?
Yes, it would be up till your next turn because of your reaction, isn't it? For
Okay.
shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, it lasts till your next turn. Correctly. Yeah, until the start of your next turn. So yeah, so that's a 16 to hit, so it doesn't hit, and a
Alright.
10.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, 2 bite attacks against Blossom. It's a 16.
Oh, my armor class is buffed by 1 because I'm a beast.
Yes, it is, and that's a 15. So no.
Nice.
And against Valdision, 2 bite attacks. Say 24
Yeah,
and a 21.
yeah,
All those health points you just took back,
yeah.
I'm taking them back. That's 17 piercing damage
Okay.
from the 2 heavy bites.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
And that's it, because the other one is still incapacitated. Talia!
1 second. Well,
Kill them.
for then, so I'm going to attack him with Ebon Shot, the rider.
Yep. What you get? That is just enough.
Cool, that's 7 piercing.
And that is just enough. And actually, you would get sneak attack if you wanted it, but
I know, I'm just knowing. Like, I don't want to waste it if he's.
it's
already
actually
dead.
just enough. So the rider
I'm
is
not
dead.
gonna waste it. I'll save that.
As
for my
you all
turn.
watch as the bolt just slams into the back of his head, and the rider just goes limp.
Cool. The mount is still alive, though. Yes.
Yes.
So I will bolts from the grave the mount, please.
Are you close enough?
Oh, hang on. What's the range?
You are
again?
35 feet. It's a 30-foot range.
I haven't taken my movement yet, though, have I?
No, so you could
I
move
will
up
get,
1.
I will get closer. I'll move to about there just to be safe.
Yep, so that's
And I'm within range.
15
Okay.
feet of your movement.
Okay. 13 to hit?
Does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh, that would have been 17 necrotic. Damn it.
Yeah, and that would have been
Aw.
enough to kill it.
Okay. How much of my
That's-
movement have I got left?
You have 15 more feet, but each square in here is 10 feet because of the
Oh.
difficult terrain from
Okay.
erupting earth.
I'll move the 10.
Which,
feet
by
then.
the way, the houses have been wrecked.
Okay,
Anything
I'll-
in that square got hit by erupting earth.
Okay, I'll move the 10 feet and then I'll end my
Okay.
turn there.
All right, Blossom.
Yep, I'll check for bloodluster first. Good.
Yep.
I'll take the healing. for
Okay, so
9,
you pop it off, pop it in your mouth as a bonus action, so 9 HP healing.
and then slash the rider.
Okay,
I'm guessing the first one
the
misses.
first one does not hit. The second one does.
10 damage.
10. He's still alive. He's still alive. This rider's been doing so well. But yes, you're now back to 1 charge. There's now a new gem on the pom.
Oh my god, this
Okay.
combat is so long.
Degris, you should be glad I didn't do what I wanted to do with these guys. These guys were going to be hit and run tactics.
No.
So it's just the hyena
Yep, just the
right
hyena
next to
left.
me. And he looks quite rough.
Yes.
Do I know if the riders move first or the hyena?
Hyenas move first.
The hyenas had the higher initiative.
Right. I'm just gonna lamp the hyena. I'm just gonna
Okay.
try
Here we go.
Although you move between the
No!
your move is between the hyenas and the riders, so technically the riders would
Yeah.
move.
I was weighing up whether to run, take the hit, and try and like move down to you and Val. But yeah, it didn't work out. Alright, I'm done.
Right. Okay, the shaman's turn. So, do the northernmost one first. He's used up both his 3rd level spell slots. So,
You probably can't.
yeah. So, he is going to point at you, Degris. Going to begin concentrating on a spell. And I need you. So you are going to first off, you feel your warhammer under your hand just begin heating and heating and heating, and you take 13 fire damage. And you must make me a Constitution saving throw to see if you keep hold of your warhammer.
Can I use Arcane Deflection on this? It's just a +4 to it.
Yeah.
What was it? Con?
Yeah, con save.
Alright.
No, you are forced to drop your warhammer.
Well, I get advantage because I'm resilient, right?
Yeah, so yeah, you can read. So
Well,
yeah, the 17.
No, I mean, is 17 fine?
Yeah, 17's fine, sorry.
Oh, okay.
So used to taking the first one. But yes, so that was effective. And then
It nearly killed me!
this southern one is going to Val, please make me an intelligence saving.
For God's sake.
Do you get +3 from your own aura?
It already added a +3 by the. Yeah, my
Yeah, it's added
intelligence
a
is
+3.
+0, so it's already got a +3 on that one.
Right. So yep. No, that's a fail then. So
Is it? I
Val,
thought saving throws are all 10 and above.
what?
It's a spell,
I've-
so
I've-
It's a spell save DC
Oh, right, okay.
versus it's a DC 14. Okay. So. Right. Okay. So as you are stood there, everything goes dark, and you just can see all around you. You just see glowing red eyes and flashing teeth, and you watch as multiple hyenas just pounce at you and start tearing into you.
Assuming that's just an illusion, though. That Val doesn't know that.
So you take 6 psychic damage.
okay.
Okay. So that is their turn. So it's now your turn. So you are still affected by the spell.
Fuck it. Val doesn't know any better, so all he's going to do is he's going to breath weapon it.
Okay.
He thinks hyenas are attacking him left, right, and centre, so he's going to go right in front of him, breath weapon.
Okay. Go for it. Say dex save for that hyena. That's pass. So only half damage. So still takes 6 damage. Into your eyes, you watch as some of the hyenas get blasted and fried, but just more move in and take their place.
Yeah, okay. Me done.
Yep. It's now Queenie's turn.
Can Queenie, can she get to, like, here?
Where's here? Yeah?
Down to
Yeah, she can
Val?
fly over, so...
Yeah, can I get her to try and offer Val some help?
Yeah. Right. Rider's turns. One poor rider who can actually do stuff. Gonna make 2 spear attacks. At advantage. That's a 19 to hit on Blossom.
Sure.
And a 21 to hit.
Yeah, both hit.
So that's 16 points of piercing damage.
Oh, it's half, so...
Yeah, so 8.
Yep, half my health.
Balasar, it's your turn.
I hope I hit this time. Does that hit?
That does indeed hit. Go ahead and roll your d8. That might be all you need.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's just enough. You just slam the blade up
Oh,
into the
fuck.
guts and drag it down.
Okay.
That hyena is now dead.
Am I close enough to get to the other one and use my second attacker?
Yeah, you can just get to it with your full movement. Although that one is currently charmed, so it's currently just stood there doing nothing.
Oh,
Not that, but I don't know whether Balasar would know it's charmed. It hasn't moved in a few rounds.
is it only the hyena or is it the rider as
It's
well?
both. Both of them are charmed by the pattern.
Both their turn. I'll just move up to here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll move up to here and go next turn down.
Okay. It's now Ert's turn.
Is going to... So she can only move 3 blocks forward, can't she?
Yep.
So she's going to make that movement, and she's going to move her spiritual weapon
Spiritual weapon.
20 foot forward, and ready a melee attack. That's it.
Okay. Hyena's turns. This one, having seen Val acting so weirdly, is going to move away. You don't get an attack of opportunity as you're lost in an illusion.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You have the range, so you could, yeah.
Yeah, might as well. I'm not attacking the other one.
Whip him into shape.
That does hit.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, 17 damage. Yikes, yeah, it's even more willing to run away now. It is going. Yeah, that one's just off the map now. It's gone.
Sure. And that's the second charge for my thing.
Yeah. This other one is going to make 2 bite attacks against you, Blossom. Its
Yep.
rider is still there, so it's quite happy to continue fighting. It's a 9 to hit,
Good.
and a 14 to hit.
Good.
Right, that's... There you go. Talia's turn.
Okay. I can use a bonus action to dash, was it?
You can, yes.
Right, so I'm going to move to here, which is 30 feet first.
Bear in mind you're in difficult terrain,
Oh,
so that's actually
fuck's
60
sake.
feet
Where was
worth
I?
of movement.
Shit, I've moved my token. Where was I? Oh god.
You were there.
You know
I was there. Okay, cool. Shit. Fuck! I can't. Ugh, this is so frustrating. Damn you and your fucking nerve spell.
I'm
can I
so
do?
glad I gave the Shaman's Erupting Earth.
Fuck! What? Wait. Okay, right. So how far can I get with the bonus action dash?
3
With the
squares.
difficulty.
You can get to where you were.
What? So
So
there.
you can move to here, but that is movement
Here where?
and bonus
I didn't
action
see
dash.
any indications
There.
as to where. There, I can move there.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool, so I can get there at least. Okay, cool. Fuck. Okay. I guess I'll shoot that guy with an ebon shot because I can't get to where I want to be.
Okay. Bear in mind that guy is charmed,
Yeah.
but
Oh,
Have you got the range
bollocks
for?
me.
Have you got the range
Can
for that
I-
one?
Oh, can I see that one from there?
yeah, you can
Oh,
all
really?
see him.
Okay, I'll get him with ebon shot. That'd probably be better
Okay.
if I hit. That is. Come on, come on. Yes.
Yep,
Yes.
that hits.
Okay, cool. So that's 10 piercing. Plus the 4 necrotic.
Yeah.
So that's 14, and then I will do bolts. I'm probably too far
You're
away
out of range for bolts from the grave,
that.
but he now has to make a con save.
Okay.
And he succeeds, so your Warhammer is still burning red hot on the ground, Dagris.
I think he kept hold of it, so it's still burning him.
Oh yeah, it's still going to be burning you. So
Damn
next,
it. Well,
Probably something I wanted to fail.
Yeah, probably.
yeah, next round he can repeat that 2d8 fire damage.
Okay, I guess I'll end my turn there. It's not really much
Okay.
else I
Watch
can
me
do from where I am.
disintegrate.
Blossom, it's your turn.
Good. So I will mark the rider again.
Yep. I mean, he's barely hanging on to the back of this hyena.
I'll still mark him because he's
Okay.
going to die. Second one hits.
Second one hits, yep. Yeah, he's gone.
Did I need the mark?
Not particularly, he had 2 HP.
Okay. Oh, right.
Wow.
Fair enough. Overkill then. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
just you lunge out and the whip extends and it just spears him through the chest and he just goes and just falls off.
That's me.
Okay. Dagris, it's your turn.
Oh, he starts the rider down. He's the one that did the damage.
Yeah. Do I disintegrate now, or is it wait for his turn?
It repeats the damage on its turn.
Fuck yeah.
But you are
Okay.
Still holding this red hot warhammer.
Can I drop it?
You can purposefully drop it, but if you do, you lose
Yeah, I
your
can't.
spellcasting focus.
Yeah, let me.
Which
have
is
any
why
cantrip-
it's targeted.
Do you have any
It went,
cantrips
oh,
that
you're
don't
casting
require
spells
it?
through that.
I'm assuming he doesn't have
Yeah,
any cantrips.
Yeah, I got firebolt. I'll drop my warhammer,
Okay, you drop
right? Because otherwise I'll die. Right.
Yep.
So that's gonna cost me 10, right?
Yep.
And then it's normal after that.
It is, yes.
Right. So can I still see the guy on the roof from here?
Yeah, you'll be able to see him from
Okay,
there.
I'll go.
So I'm guessing firebolt.
Sorry. I'm muted myself. Yeah, firebolt that guy up there.
Okay, let's see what you get.
23,
That hits. Let's see the damage.
16.
Yeah. Fuck yeah!
Okay, so
Oh.
down to that. So he needs to con save. No. So
Oh,
the
for
warhammer
God's
that you have left behind stops being glowy.
Dang it!
Okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, it's the shaman's turn. This guy is still concentrating on that. He is going to.
Should we
He's
get-
going to fawn whip. He's going to try and fawn whip Valdision.
Is this shaman a sadist?
Jesus Christ.
They're
man.
gnolls. So
Oh, this guy is there.
melee spell attack against the creature in range, which you are. No. 10. Doesn't
Nope.
hit. That's fine. And then this guy up here.
Was the spell he was casting on me concentration?
Yeah.
But he could still do the whip attack?
Yeah,
Okay.
Because that's not a
never mind.
concentration spell. So this guy has lost concentration on the heat metal. He is instead going to. Yeah, he's got no third levels left. Drat. Doesn't he? Yeah, we may as well go for that. This one up here is going to point at
Oh,
Balasar.
fuck. Pointing.
That's
never a good sign.
Balasar,
Oh, God.
make me a intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh, I'm so bad with intelligence.
That's probably why I picked it.
That's a fail. The town vanishes, and you are suddenly dunked into an ocean, and you
Oh,
are
cool,
sinking.
cool.
Okay, cool. I thought you were gonna make her like
Yeah.
attack me. I'm like, I'm right next to her. She'll kill
Yeah,
me.
you can see her, and she is just Balasar is just like flailing. Okay, Val, it's your turn.
What saving throw?
The hyenas are still attacking. You
Wait,
take
you in
4
death
psychic damage.
Okay, did I not get a saving throw on that before?
You still get a saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Alright, okay.
And what saving throw am I doing?
It's a intelligence saving.
Are you already under a bloody spell?
No.
Oh, that one.
Oh.
I thought Val's already under a thingy attack. Thingy.
Yeah, it never stopped.
He's under phantasmal force.
Yeah.
Each round when he's under it, unless he can get out of it.
Oh, is the wisdom saving throw that? Right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I thought it was like
He
for a
takes
spell
1d6
attack
each
against
round.
him. I'm like, he's already fucked. What are you doing? Okay.
I mean, you can also use an action to investigate what's happening and try and dispel it that way.
But wouldn't my action been trying to use the intelligence saving?
No, that just happens at the end of your turn anyway.
Okay.
As well. Go for it.
Investigation check, you say?
Yeah.
20.
Yeah. Yep, you break
That's
out.
20.
You notice
Okay.
that the hyenas aren't quite moving properly, and that where they're biting isn't where you have no wounds where they bite.
Okay.
Clutch.
So you manage to break out of the spell,
Okie doke.
and your vision returns to normal, and you're back in the town.
Well,
Okay.
that's my turn.
Queenie's turn.
I'm gonna keep Queenie by Val.
Okay. Ryder's turn. There's only one rider. He can't do anything. Balasar's turn. Balasar, you are sinking into an ocean.
Can I try to do another saving throw?
Yeah.
Wow.
Nope.
That's
You are sinking, and you're holding your breath, but you are still sinking. So you haven't taken any damage yet because the illusion isn't causing damage to you yet.
Can she do the investigation thing?
yet.
Well, she can do it if there's something about it that makes her think it's not real.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I mean,
can ask
you were
my
in the middle of
sword
a
if it's
town and then you're
real.
suddenly in the middle of a river. That's kind of...
Yeah, she can make an investigation check if she wants to. I'll allow it.
I'm also bad with investigation.
No, everything feels right. The water is salty. It's stinging your eyes. You feel like you can feel the wetness on your skin.
anything intelligence based is not for Balazar, okay?
It's now Ert's turn.
Okay, it's going to do what she's done the last 4 rounds. Move forward 3 squares.
Yep.
Cheers to...
And
get
move
out
the
of that.
thing forward 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yep.
Oh,
And
Oh
that's-
dear, this hyena and stuff is going to have to start dealing with spiritual guardians soon.
Yeah, and she's going to hold a mace attack. And that's it.
Okay. So the hyena's turn, which auto failed because it's incapacitated. So damage, please, for spiritual guardians.
Yeah, 2 secs.
But then it's going to get snapped out of its hypnotic pattern.
I mean, it did its job, so.
Yep. So 9 damage. Okay. Alright. And then the other hyena here. It's not taken any damage yet, so it is going to try and make 2 bite attacks against Blossom. That's 17.
That's my armor class.
You get a +1, don't you?
No, that's with the +1.
Oh, that's with the +1, okay. And
oh dear.
a 18.
Oh no.
That is 23 piercing damage.
Yep, that's me down.
Oh dear. You watch as this hyena just grabs Blossom, shakes her, and then lets her go, and she just falls limp to the floor.
Oh shit.
Okay. This one has been snapped out of it, but doesn't get anything else to do on its turn. So Talia, it's your turn.
Okay, cool. I can move normally now?
Yep, you are outside of the difficult terrain.
Cool, I'm going to move my 30 feet movement down to here. Can I, like, scream at Balasar to snap out of it on my way past and hope she hears me?
Yeah, you can try.
Balasar! What are you doing? As I go past. And
Yep,
then,
Balasar, you hear none of that.
Oh, fuck.
You just hear the ringing of
I
water
tried,
in your ears.
I tried. And I am going to... Can I, like, aim around a corner? Is that acceptable?
Yeah,
Yes.
you can aim around the corner.
Can I try and shoot this bit, or bastard with a ebon shot, please?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, come on!
Nope, sorry.
That one.
That one.
Bolts from the... I'm too far away from Bolts from the Grave?
No,
For-
you are
for that
within
one?
range for bolts from the grave. It's 30 feet away.
Okay, cool. I will try that then, in the hopes that I can hit the bastard.
No, afraid
I
not.
hate my life. I end my turn.
Blossom, could I have a death saving throw, please?
Oh, it's so frustrating.
If they
like,
fail.
You have no
Yep.
idea how annoying it is. Oh.
Degris, it's your turn.
How bad does, like... Has Talia got hit?
Talia's not been hit really yet.
But
I'm at
Valditions
I'm at
got...
16 health, but Blossom and Valasar are not in good places. Are not in good places right now. I would probably say Val is in a worse condition than Blossom.
How,
Blossom's
can I have
dying
a-
on the floor, so
Yeah, I know, that's bad. Can I have the 30-foot radius circle again?
Yeah, I can get that sorted for you.
I was playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music for a second.
30-foot radius. Use a different colour.
I was gonna say there's so much yellow on the screen right now.
Right, where are you about wanting? Ooh.
Is it possible to hit the rider and the hyena to the north of me as well as the shaman?
I can take, if it's fire damage, I can take it as a 2-3.
Yeah,
Oh,
easily.
okay.
But you
Yeah.
will be hitting the houses as well.
I mean, the other ones that got crushed, so I'll...
Okay.
Because, like, on a rough scale, the hyena and the rider above me are rougher than the hyena below me.
The hyena and the rider above you look pretty fresh.
Right.
The hyena below you looks pretty fresh as well.
What about the shaman?
The shaman is looking a bit roughed up.
Oh, man. This is coming out of my ring, so...
I'd
Oh my
try
God,
not
it's
to
just
hit
like-
the houses if I were you.
Oh, it's nearly 11.
Right,
Oh,
I'll target the hyena below me. Hopefully the fire will do something without like in the
Yeah.
field. Yeah, so I'm not roasting Blossom alive.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say Blossom can't take it, but I'm resistant to fire damage.
Yeah, but I'm gonna hit you and Val, and that's not
You'd
good.
probably kill me though, to be fair, even with resistance. to HP,
Yeah,
I'm at, so-
I'll do that. So
Okay. Well, it's failed its dex save, so let's see what the damage is.
I'd like to add the 3 on my arcane, just in
Yeah.
Fuck
case.
me, that's some
It
damage.
is a
Woo!
crispy, dead hyena.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, my
Basically a one-shot.
Okay, I'm gonna move a bit, try and get out of view of the shaman
little
at the top
health thing
because
on?
he's been dogging me all day.
God. Whew.
Okay. Right, it's now the shaman's turns. The shaman's sensing things aren't going their way.
Wait, I'll go here, so I'm next to Blossom. Sorry.
They both reach under their robes, grab something, and step backwards into portals and vanish.
Oh, I hate. Let's get away.
As they vanish through dimension doors.
Fucker, and you lost on counter spells. Fuck.
Does that
Val,
mean-
it's your turn. Yeah, it is now far enough away that you reappear Suppose, from what you can tell, back on dry land, no sea anywhere nearby.
Right.
Val is going to run over to Blossom and do a 2nd level Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So that means she's no longer in death saving throws, right?
Yep. Yep. She's back conscious with hit points.
Right.
Is that second level?
Yeah.
I think that was first level actually, but doesn't matter.
No,
You're
that
still
was
up.
that was my 2nd level. That was definitely my 2nd level because it's come out of my slots. 1d8 plus my spellcasting. Oh, I had to toggle it. Anyway, it was first level.
Okay.
So,
yeah, it doesn't need to be high. It just needs to be something.
Okay.
Yeah.
End of your turn, Val.
Yeah, Val's going to end his turn there.
Okay. Queenie's turn.
Queenie, go and help Balazar, would you, dearly? Okay.
Blah 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 blah. Ryder's turn. Instant fail on the wisdom saving throw, so damage from spiritual guardians, please.
Yeah, it's coming.
Yep. Oof, okay. 16. Yikes. Okay. This rider is going to sort of glance around and see everything that's happening around it. Can't do anything else this turn, so that's it. Balasar, it's your turn. You are.
You have advantage.
I have advantage. Right.
Yes.
Just in case. Please kill that fucker. I don't want to
Wait, isn't she still sinking?
Oh,
No.
not one!
The shaman
No. But
went
advantage
away.
roll
It's an
again.
advantage.
Thank fuck.
Wait, I have advantage. Right.
Yeah, oh, thank God.
There
Much
we
better.
go. There we go. I'll do the 2nd one as well.
Have you got any smites left?
Wait, what?
So the second one doesn't hit, but the first one does.
Let me do the 1d8
Yep.
necrotic, which is. Why is my luck so low
13.
today?
Everybody's luck's been bad.
Balazar, at least your luck
I
isn't
was
mine.
doing okay.
Make yourself lucky. I've rolled so many nat ones today.
Ert's turn.
Can Ert move her spiritual weapon 20 foot forward? Will that get anywhere close to this guy?
It's right next to him currently.
Okay, then its spiritual weapon's going to come down and hit him in the head.
Yes, kill him, please. Oh,
Does not hit.
God damn it.
Right, she's
And
going
it's
to move forward and
Knife him.
hit him because she's got one left on her war, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
she's going to mace him this time, I think.
Yep, go for it. I did not expect this combat to take this long.
No.
That does hit.
I don't think
Great
any of us
weapon.
expected it to take this long.
Okay. Right, so wisdom save for the hyena against spiritual guardians. It saves, so half damage.
Yeah.
If you'd like to roll that.
It's coming.
10. Half damage. Okay, and this hyena is just going to turn. It's going to hit the grease spot.
Yes!
Does he
Fuck
fall over?
you!
And it saves, it does not fall over.
Ah!
And it is just going to book it out of town. as
No!
quickly as it
No! I cannot take this anymore!
Relax, it's dying.
Fucking Knowles, get away!
It can only get 100 feet, so it's only going to get to here. So it's still on the map. Talia, it's your turn.
Right. Fuck this bitch. Okay, I'm moving here. That's 30 feet, I think. How far away is he from me now? Let's have a look. Oh, 85 feet. I'm firebolting that motherfucker.
You aiming for the rider or the mount?
The rider.
Yeah,
I
the
don't really give a
riders.
fuck about the mount.
The rider looks worse than the mount.
I mean, they're both still pretty good, aren't
That's
they?
a fucking natural 20 crit! Yes!
Okay. So that's 14 damage.
Breathe.
He is barely still alive. He is still clinging on.
No! I can't bolt for the grave from here, can I?
Not from that range, no.
I'm just
Blossom,
gonna scream at him.
it's your turn. You are conscious and back alive. You are dropped out of your hybrid form, though.
Yeah, which is good because then I don't have to kill anyone.
Oh, good to know. Jeez.
Technically, I could run it down, but I
Please,
don't think
kill
I'm
it.
aware. I don't think I'm aware that it's.
No,
still
you're not
there.
aware.
You didn't hear Talia chasing after something in a rage. Come on, please. Give this to
No,
me.
I will flutter back to health and
Ah.
Just
laugh
chill.
and laugh and thank Valditions for helping me up.
Yep. Okay. Degris, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'll do what Talia did. I'll go over here. I'll firebolt it. I'll try.
I
Yep.
need some retribution, please.
I just want Talia to take a step forward into the grease.
20. I know,
No.
I'll wait for that. Yeah, the rider, not the...
Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, really?
That is
Okay.
just enough to kill the rider.
Yes! I don't care about the
Yeah.
fucking hyena. The hyenas didn't kill my mom.
Okay, so
That's fine.
I'm guessing that you all just let the hyena run away now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah.
And that is the end of combat.
Thank fuck for that.
My god, that
God.
took a long time. Sorry, guys.
Val just slumps to the floor and starts crying.
I was gonna say, did you add up how much damage you took during that? Because it was a fuckload.
Yeah.
Nearly 200 damage.
How
I
much
think.
health do you have? How much health do you have?
I had to heal myself like 2-3 times up to full health from like next to nothing.
Yeah.
I warned you. I warned you that I was ramping things up.
Yeah.
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 Admittedly, that
We did it.
was
We noticed. Oh my god.
that was admittedly balanced for 7 rather than 6.
I was
So
gonna say, like, maybe balance stuff for
Imagine if I
players that we have
hadn't
now, and then
first
just balance it up a
intelligence
little
save.
bit with like bigger health pool if Connor
yeah, I will do.
joins us with his presence.
So, you guys take a few breaths, let the adrenaline leave your system as the shamans have vanished, and the last dire hyena flees from the town.
Talia's lip is bleeding, and yeah, because she's like bit it from like rage, and she's just like closing her eyes and like breathing, trying to calm down because she's incredibly angry right now.
I think all of Vlad and Blossom is bleeding. I'm burned. It's like, I mean, no one. Oh, hang on. You didn't take any damage, did you?
Who didn't?
You, did you get hit?
I'm on 16 health.
Yeah,
I
she
was
got
at
hit.
39 at the
I
start
I
of
think
this
the
combat. I got hit quite a
only
lot.
people who really didn't get hit in this were Ert and maybe Balasar.
Yeah, Ert was
Yeah,
on
I only
38
got like
hit points.
7 damage.
Yeah, I started this
I've got
combat at 39. I'm now on 16. With no health potions at all left.
For once, Balasar wasn't right in the front of everything, so...
Yeah.
I was drowning the whole time or missing my hits. I mean, to be fair, it would have been worse for me because I don't have any health potions.
Yeah, I've got nothing now. I have nothing, so I hope that Romanor, whatever his name is.
Romanor.
Romanor, sorry.
runs, from what you remember, he runs a general store. He doesn't...
I'm hoping he'll have like
potions.
bandages or something,
Oh, yeah,
or a
he'll
healer's
have-
kit maybe.
He'll
Just
have healer's
something.
kits, yeah.
Oh
Nice.
god, stress. Okay, that was awesome.
I enjoyed the fight though. I think the terrain didn't work for us because we were kind of like, where do we fight? But
I was
Yeah.
just like, oh, I'll be tactical and hide
was-
over there. That didn't work out very well.
I was really expecting some of you to use the roofs. I was
What,
thinking...
climb up?
Well, I was thinking, like,
I
Tali
mean,
could have
I could
climbed
have,
up
yes,
to a roof
with the,
and
with the
sat up there
acrobatic
with Evan
advantage that I have.
shot.
Yeah.
So there was a couple of times where I was thinking about like either going up to the roofs using flying or grabbing one of the guys, flying up and then dropping the guy to the floor. But each time I went to go and try and do something like that, I got hit by a spell and then couldn't do anything for 2 to 3 rounds.
This is the thing. You guys haven't dealt with spellcasters a lot in my campaign. I am using them more now.
No.
This is why I am so glad I said, "Hey, David, roll a spellcaster, please."
Yeah, I like.
Because
I
we'd
like
have been
counter.
fucked
I like.
if we'd had another heavy hitter. We'd
I
have been
do like.
fucked.
I do like counter spell. So
That is, you have no
I-
idea
like,
how much
I
I
was-
appreciate counterspell, considering how
was-
fucked over we got by that in
I
our
was
lot,
trying
just
to run
before
over
we
to
won.
Ben because he kept getting hit with
I
the spells.
was trying to as well, but I couldn't because of the uneven terrain.
No, I mean because I got like, say with Balthasar with bad in or whatever. I've got this spell magic as well, so I can just go boop. That's gone. But you know, I only
You've
have
got to be
so
able to
many
get to
slots
him.
for now.
Yeah.
So
Well, I said we weren't going to stay in Lowtown, but yeah.
you all watch as the people of Lowtown come out of the houses. Some of them obviously coming out of the rubble that's left of the buildings over here.
Tell me about your houses. Kind of
Um,
necessary.
lots of them just looking extremely angry and stabbing the gnoll corpses with their blades. And you can see that some of the men have started to move to the edges of the town and have already started to construct walls to prevent something like this happening again. You get the feeling that within a short while, Lowtown will at least be able to prevent enemies from at least breaching the perimeter.
That's good.
Right. Well, my plan was originally to go to Boras rest, but I see that we probably have no choice. We should probably rest here, help them blockade, stock up on supplies, and then we go for the gnolls. Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
I think we all need a nap.
Yeah.
Well, you guys need a
Therefore-
nap. I just need to get help.
Okay? As you
Anyway.
guys begin to help in the reinforcing of Lowtown and healing of the injured, that's where we're going to end tonight's game.
Very good.
Thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed this beginning of the Duranar mini arc. And I will try and make the combat not as difficult next time, but still difficult.
Challenging, but not. Oh god, I think we're going
Well,
to
I
die.
I think this was challenging. I came at you with tactics this time.
Yeah. No,
That's-
I think it was. Yeah, I think if we
Personally, I
had
think
had,
that was very close to.
if we had had
dangerous.
better rolls,
But-
that would have been perfectly balanced.
If I
But
had
because we
gone-
rolled so badly, that's what fucked us
If
over.
I had gone with my original tactics, which in the end I decided was a bit too smart for gnolls, which was going to be literally charge up, do a couple of hits, and then move away, and then harry with longbows and just rinse and repeat, this probably would have gone even worse for you guys.
Yeah.
Especially seeing as the shaman's new spike growth.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
So yeah, they could have been a lot worse.
In Blossom's opinion, that fight went perfectly.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Blossom
really?
did some work there.
Yay.
Mhm. The thing is, she doesn't care about going down. She's addicted to adrenaline.
Yeah.
And
It's-
bleeding.
It's the main problem is you got two members separated from the rest of the party
Yeah,
at the
that
beginning,
Never
Yeah.
mistake.
and also like you didn't. Admittedly, like I snuck the shamans up on you, but you wouldn't have heard them.
Mm.
That's all, and they
Yeah.
were down in the trees, and they moved up behind houses where you guys had no view.
Yeah.
Just for players' reference, Talia has spared the dying. I need to be able to see you to help you, okay? So if your health's getting low, make sure you're heading towards me or my familiar,
If you can walk.
and that I can see you.
Yeah,
And
if you,
I can't,
you
as
can
long as
walk
I'm not
and
incapacitated
cast spells.
and I can see you, I can at least stabilize you. So that
There's
you're
also
not
there's
used to
also a
death.
few things like some of you could have done in that fight. There was some items that some of you could have used.
I don't know if there's anything really I could have
Or
used.
Talia has Shatter Spheres from Rowan.
Fuck,
Val
I
has
forgot
Shatter
I had
Spheres from
those!
Rowan.
No, I forgot I had those.
You've
Oh, it's because it's in my in-person
Val's
games
got
notes, not in my digital
Val's
notes.
got shield gum.
Bullets.
Yeah, but it takes a
Talia's
full
got-
action. You need to be able to have an action to be able to put shield gum in.
True.
Which
Yeah,
I
but
didn't really have.
You could have
Oh,
done.
I've got brand of castigation.
It's
Yep.
funny, isn't it, how combat just make you completely forget about things.
Yeah.
It's
And
crazy.
Talia, you've got super sugar bombs. You could have had haste.
I could have hasted, yes, but then I would have got exhaustion.
Yeah, but
and
haste
I'm
lasts
already
for a
at
minute,
disadvantage.
which would have
I
been
know, 10
10
rounds.
rounds.
True that.
Anyway, I think our next game's on the 23rd, date-wise?
It is, yes.
Yes, 23rd. Are we going to be doing a Halloween one-shot?
I think you
I
guys
mean,
are going to
this
want to
was really
continue
spooky.
this.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
was scary enough.
And I will warn you now, I'm going to have to rebalance it, but the boss fight is going to be hard.
Oh, God.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a
Right.
plan.
Right.
We
Well,
would
thank
have it
you
take
everyone
so
who
much
has
more
watched
damage.
for watching. Hope you all
Thank you.
enjoyed. Obviously, everyone still continue to stay safe in these trying times, and come back next time to continue the story. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.